Is is there not a way to go horizontal? Can you not stream horizontally to Twitch? Is this the button? No, that's chatting. Be right back. This is gonna flip the camera. Is there? Surely there must be a way. Twitch stream horizontal. Make the screen go horizontal. I hate that. All right. So probably we gotta do this. Auto rotate on, something like that, maybe. Is that just gonna flip it so it's looking all shit? Yeah, that just like. Oh. Okay, that seems to have done it. But now I'm having the same general issue as before. This is such a jank setup. Oh, it's even filming that? I don't know how I can't use like my other lens. Like if I want to get this basic. Oh no, that's just the edge of the table. Okay. If anyone is in here, feel free to let me know how the mic sounds. It should be okay, I think. I can't move it. I have a little stand, but if I move it too over, you get this lovely, like this is centered. This is like where I would ideally want the phone. So to get rid of that, it's so far over. That's fine as long as I don't like nudge it, I guess. How far back can I get? Okay. Okay, that's like all right, I guess. We'll go with this. All right, so I'm going through Hank's bulk. My friend Hank sent me a lot of magic cards. There's a whole pile of them. This is I mean you can see the white right there. Got a nice little pile. I'm gonna be putting those in a binder. I mean you can see I got this lovely setup here. I'm not gonna futz with the binder because like I think this is a sweet spot. Like if I'm going through cards and we're like here or something, I think this is that'll get fine. I mean it catches up. It's comfortable for my hands, which is like the most important thing, and it catches the binder, which is like also nice but less critical. But yeah, my bud Hank sent me a whole bunch of bulk magic cards so I can put them in a binder and look at them. And that's very, very nice. I'm absolutely thrilled. I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh. Gonna just do a little thing. You know what? I'll put one in the general chat as well. Live on Twitch if anyone wants to hang out. This stream comes with the usual disclaimer that if Anya messages me, I will be messaging her back immediately. And if she calls, this stream is going to end instantaneously. That's just how it works. All right, I think we are good to roll. So we'll get started. I mean, I'll just show. My friend Ace sent me a whole nice bunch of the follow cards, and that is super cool. I was very happy. It's one of those things where, like, I like Fallout. I kind of think they have a good aesthetic for Magic cards. I would never have bought them myself, right? I don't. There's like so few. It would have to be like the world's coolest secret layer, or set or commander deck, like themed thing for me to buy. And this is just not. It's not high enough for me, though. I love Fallout, and he gifted me all these cards. Not like the whole thing or the set or anything or the decks or whatever, but a whole bunch. So those are first in the binder. And then here we have a single card left from my art deck. My art EDH deck. We'll pull it out here. Starlight. And that is for each black creature your opponent has in play, you gain 3 life. Stars are like coins dropped into the night. Their light buys safe passage. That's John Avon. Avon? Whatever. I feel like you can just tell, right? Like, this is just... That's straight up. I mean, that's just such an obvious... Like, this looks like a swamp card, honestly. This looks like a swamp card that they turned white. And then he's like, shit. And just put a bunch of stars and, like, lightened up the horizon or something. It's very funny. And then we have a Soul Ring. I bought myself a Soul Ring. That was a retail therapy purchase that I got while my wife was in labor. Because I was very far away. So, I think how I'm going to do this page and the back side, and maybe another page. We'll see. I do have another whole set of pages if I run out also, though I think this is good. I mean, it's quite a lot. This initial page is going to be for like the juicy art. Like if it's something that's either funny or really like a top tier, or otherwise significant. So like this is from my art deck. All these are from a friend. Technically, all these cards are from a friend, but like that's the whole thing. Like that's going to be the whole binder. So, and then this was, you know, obviously the thing that I just bought. So we'll reserve this whole page for nice things. Then we'll dive in. I'm hoping this is probably going to be really, really jank on my arms. Yo, I don't even need it does show chat on the phone. Hey, David. How'd I do that? I don't know, by being a nice person generally. So we're starting out. What a strong start. Nice little Ron Spencer art. Vanilla. Got a nice, what is this? A 3/3. 3/3 for 4. A sword and a gun. Troken High Guard. That's very good. Got nice Fanatical Devotion. That's fun. I need to hold these like a little lower than I think. I want to hold it like here, but then it's cut off. David, if you're in here, how do I sound? Audio quality wise. Because I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants. I can't like adjust anything because I'm streaming on mobile. Thanks. I'll take that as good enough. So this is a classic. Aura Fracture, Rebecca Guay. Sacrifice a land, destroy target enchantment. It's not a great card, but like, look at that. Look at that. God, Rebecca Guay is just great. All-time artist. Rego Unicorn. That's fantastic. That's just like it's just such a fucking card, right? Like, it's just a unicorn, just straight up. We got a Una Fricker. I assume that's pronounced Una. Una Fricker, Cloud Chaser Eagle. Underrated artist, I think. She's done a lot of art, and none of it is like wild or wacky, but it's just good. It's just solid, and I think some of it is quite fun. But she appears on a lot of stuff. Sarah Advocate. Yeah, I definitely need to hold these like a little lower. I think is the going to be the thing here. We got Rewards of Diversity. It's very fun. This is always the you're doing this one-handed. Honorable Scout by Mike Plug. Great. Good stuff. Like that. I like that. Mask. I'm also not alphabetizing these or doing like anything. Like they're just going in the binder. We got Kev Walker. Another very notable artist. Appears a lot. Does a lot of stuff. Part of the fun of this is that if I'm buying my own bulk to get art, which I might do after seeing what I get from Hank, there's like some must-haves that I want that I can't resist. And that costs like 30 cents. But there's so much that I haven't seen and that I would never get on my own, but I still love. This card is fantastic. Look at this. Oh, we jostled the camera. It's already started. Look at this art. That's so cool. That's such a good like the face is just that would be like such a gorgeous foil if they foiled out that part. But on these cards, I believe it was just I think just the borders foil. But that would be such a cool thing. Solidarity. I'm not seeing this. John Zalesnik. Interesting. Wall of Glare. Good stuff. Patrick Ho. Also, like not familiar. Not familiar with Ho's work. Angelic Blessing. I'm using my phone cam. I am because I would use my laptop camera, but I think it would be worse, and also it does not have a front cam. It just has face, which would be awful for this type of stream and because of my face. Where am I at? I have one more on the top row. Wait. It's the outside, yeah. Demystify. Christopher Rush, an original MtG artist. Christopher Rush, one of the first ones. He was doing stuff in alpha and beta. Does good work. I like his work. Deathblade Elite. Wall of Hope. That's a good one. I like that. Got the nice, like the T. It's like a little force field thing. The dogs are asking to come in. I knew it would happen as soon as I started up. All right, guys. Interrupting my stream. Okay. Annie. Come on. You want dog tax? Because autofocus, I don't know if I can change that setting in here. There is that setting. I don't know if that's a thing I can just change on the fly. So, also I'll give you a dog tax. Hi, Annie. Hi, Lucy. Look at that. Don't look at me like that. They know what I did. They know what I'm up to. So I like being able to bring the card up to get it nice and close, but is it like, does it get really shit if I'm like, I don't know. Is it blurry all the time or does it kind of focus sort of well? We got that row entirely. Plated sliver, by the way. We love a sliver. This is pauper playable. If the card is in the middle, it's fine. Yeah, that's sort of the thing I'm trying to like trying to do on the fly here. Heroes Resolve. There's such a like I like this style a whole lot. Like just this kind of general it's not like the most I keep forgetting where I am. Finish this row out. There's such a good yeah, I keep bringing it over here, and then I see what you mean. Yeah, it loses focus on the side. I got to be really careful. Probably because the camera is like here, but I want to hold it over here. Like I want to. For me, it feels like I should be centering it here, but really, it's like over here, which is very. It's a little unfortunate, but I will try to keep that in mind as much as I can. Samite Healer. Interesting little style. Other Kev Walker. Knighthood. Another good one. I mean, Kev Walker, like, here's the thing. I think all art is great. Like, I think all MtG art has its place. But some just hit. I mean, look at this. We get another Rebecca Guay. Like that's a style, man. That's so good. 1998. I'm mostly background noise. That's fine. I'm part of the benefit of doing the the phone stream is that they have really good auto, like macro lens stuff now. So I can just stuff this and it looks pretty good. I remember for my last phone, I had to buy a macro lens. How close can I get? How much will it let me do? Probably not much. I don't think on Twitch it's going to let me do too much, but it does have a good macro lens. Got resistance fighter. So this is a style. I don't recognize Harold McNeil too much, but this is a style that I really love from older cards. Like just kind of the foggy, abstract, the shapes. Let me get this up a little closer. Like you have an idea of what's happening, right? Like it looks like there's some figures in there in the background. Hey, yo, Hank. I already gave your intro. I'm going through your bulk. The distance before I sleeved was good. Like, so probably like this. I wanted to see how close I could get it to focus. It focuses pretty well. We got Bob in the background yapping his little head off. Bob, chill. Oh my god. Sanctimony. Todd Lockwood, my boy. Capuchin Standard. Oh, it's so good. I love Todd Lockwood, man. He's so good. Another Harold McNeil. Yeah, he does it like it's definitely probably this whole cycle if he did it, but like that foggy style is so good. Can you guys hear the cat? Can you hear Bob losing his mind? Armored Pegasus. It sounds like the cat is here. He's just like yapping and he doesn't want anything. If I go down there, he doesn't want anything. He just wants to yap. Look at that. Look at that nice. Oh, we love a good frame. I'm not using any mic. This is just my phone. This was like I did a little test. I did like an offline video. Another Kev Walker. That's such a good card. I like that minimal. Like it's very minimal. But I did a test. Just like a recorded video. And I'm like, holy shit, I thought it would sound like ass, but I guess the phone mics are just good now. We have the planes I would use if I ever need planes for an EDH deck. This is going in. And if the other planes aren't as beat to shit as this, I don't want them. I don't want them at all. This is insane. I love this so much. And this is kind of the thing I was low-key excited, I mean kind of high-key in my head excited about. Is that like I'm not just getting a card that I like or like an art that I like, right? I'm getting like something that's beat to shit by a friend. Like this is the Hank's memories functionally for me. And that's just like that's super. This is like not that it's priceless, right? But like it's priceless in a way to me. Cause like it's just that's something kind of special. Even though it's like a beat to shit piece of cardboard. But like, I don't know. It's been through a lot. Also, look at that Therese Nielsen. Look at that. Look at that art. Oh, I keep constantly talking and forgetting where the hell I'm at. Another Todd Lockwood. They got this guy on armor duty. Mark Poole, another OG artist. He's doing good stuff. Randy Gallegos. It was in near mint, but Homer purposely roughed it up. Yeah, he didn't want me getting anything too good. I've looked into this guy a little bit. I'm not fully familiar with his works, but like, I don't think like in that I don't think I could just see this art and like pull him out of a crowd. But he's done a lot of stuff I like. He'll probably be reappearing in this list. He's done a lot. Paulo Parente, Ardent Soldier. So Paulo Parente is underrated, I think. I don't think I've seen his name come up much in like favorite artist lists, but he's done so much. He did there's like a quintessential giant card. What is it? Hilltop Giant? It's like it's had like 8,000 reprints. He did that card, and that's like that's like a key Magic card for me, not because it's good or because the art is particularly good or funny, but like it was one of those first big fat red cards that I saw, and it's like locked in my mind. And he did that art, and he's done the Boros Guild Mage from Ravnica. He shows up a lot, and I had never really paid attention, but he's done a lot of stuff that I like. Get another Kev Walker. I fucking love that art, man. It's just so like it's just clean. It's just good. It's just good stuff. I kind of wish I kept my Pokemon cards so I could have this same thing with them, by the way. Yo, Ace, how's it going? We got a Razorfoot Griffin. I'm not reading through all the flavor text because I'm like talking about these like a whole ton anyway. Jeff Miracola. Also, I'm probably going to occasionally like pause and look at I got my laptop right next to me because if Anya, I said this I think before anyone was in here, but if Anya messages, I'm responding, and if she calls, the stream is ending instantaneously. Trying out the mobile setup from your sister's place. Nice. Since you and Hank are here, David got this. I don't believe Hank did. I'll give you guys a little dog tax. Hey, Annie. Hi, Lucy. Hi, Bob, who's yapping. Whip crack. Ah, he's upstairs now. I don't even know what he's doing up there. He's crazy. I'll split this into 2 parts. I'll read this one. I have to read this one. Okay. Let me set this down. This is a two-hand card. To build the Air Superiority deck, put together 7 planes, 7 islands, 10 to 11 white cards, and 10 to 11 blue cards, for a total of 35 cards. Leave all other cards out. About 14 of the cards should be summon creatures. Be sure to include lots of defensive cards and creatures with flying, such as Defiant Stand and Snapping Drake. General deck building tip. The more color symbols a card has in its cost, the longer it can take to play it. If you don't get 2 islands early in the game, you can play a 3 generic cost and 1 island card sooner than you can play a 1 generic cost and 2 island card. 2 blue, rather. Playing the Air Superiority deck. Winning with this deck means playing defensive early on and using your large creatures with flying to attack your opponents in the later stages of the game. Since flying creatures are so difficult to intercept, they often make the difference between victory and defeat. Play tip. Be aggressive with your flying creatures. Don't be afraid to lose them in an attack, as long as your opponent has to lose his or hers in order to intercept. I'm saying intercept instead of blocking from now on. It's just classy, you know? It's the fucking barbaric block versus the refined, more elegant intercept. Here he is again. Here's my boy. It's Paulo with Fend Off. That's a good one too. That's very Conan. That's very Conan-esque. Not the outfit, but like that face and hair is just raw Conan. This is also like a important card for me. It's not super horny. It's not important because it's horny, but I just remember seeing this. Like I just saw it. I don't know if I ended up with bulk of it or what, or if it just comes up in horny lists or something, but like I feel like I've seen this card all the time. And it stands out to me. Drew Tucker, also not a name that comes up a ton, but he does really good work. Fucking Warmth. This looks like it should be a black card. It looks like it should be, this dude looks like he should be in pain, almost. Like he looks too warm, you know? Come on, get the fucking binder. Get the binder. Oh man. Imagine loving your wife more than showing of trading cards. Yeah, that's crazy. Sorry, I can't respond right now. I'm going through Hank's bulk. That is, oh my God, that would be like one of the deadliest. I would be fuck. It'd be over, dude. It'd be all over. Heather Hudson, a name that I didn't really know, but who also comes up a lot. She's done quite a bit of work. Advanced Scout. Tireless Tribe. That's a good one. It would be the worst thing since the bottle. I'm trying to... Has there been anything worse than the bottle since the bottle? The bottle was pretty bad. The bottle was a pretty bad one. I don't think there's been anything since the bottle that has passed the bottle. Not even that the bottle was bad. We just... The funniest part of that was that I left my mic on. Like, I was just in the room while we were bickering about it. Which probably sounded terrible and awkward, but like, I think that's just our relationship. We have a very loud relationship, but like nothing gets left unsaid. We don't bottle shit, right? Like, we don't stew about stuff. She does occasionally, which is very funny because she tends to be very loud and forthcoming. Glittering Links, Dan Frazier, another good artist. Well, they're all good in one way or another. I can't bottle anything. The bottle broke. Fuck. Oh, that's really good. Mark Zug, Avon Archer. That's a solid card. Part of this is also very, like, it makes me pay attention to stuff that I might have not paid attention to. Because, like, you get used to looking for names, right? But, like, look at this. That's good art, man. That's solid art. I like that. I think that is that page, yes. There it is. This is what we live for. We live for I say that it gets me to appreciate things that I don't know and haven't seen, and then you pull a Rebecca Guay, and it's like, oh, maybe there are just some artists that do it better, I guess. I think all the art is great in its own way. It's just like, I mean, that's also like, that's just also like, it's good. Like, look at the musculature on this dog that's kind of built like a horse, you know? There's good shit going on. Therese Nielsen. That's so good. That's a very, did she do the Swords to Plowshares? I know she did a Holy Strength and Unholy Strength. Bob is going crazy. See, this is what he doesn't want anything, and I don't know what he wants. He goes down there, and yeah, this is why I kicked him out, because he'll do this shit at 4 a.m, but he also just does it. This is an important card to me. This is that's coming up. Sorry, I nudged the thing. Alabaster Wall is an all-timer for me, honestly. It's like, it's not, it's like there's horny cards, right? Like there's Perilous Forays, there's Earthbind, there's stop. There's Perilous Forays, there's sorry, I just want to see if I can check my battery. Okay, we're good. It's charging. There's horny cards, but then there's these cards that just, like, I don't know, man, the art, the lighting, the angle, just how she's like, it's like a crush, but not in like a lusty way, you know? It's like, just holy shit. I think because this is like a little more subdued, like this looks like a real scene that you could see, and it just fucking hits. Also, it's just good. Again, Randy, I mentioned earlier, Randy Gallegos does good stuff. This Hildebrand. Then there's horny art. Then there's a card that's just like, yeah. That's Hildebrand Brothers. God bless them. Oh, all their shit is good. All their shit is golden. They have 0 whiffs. This is really good. I've not seen this. I don't think I've seen this card. The face kind of... Oh, that gets too blurry, yeah. Face is a little wonky, but that's like... I love that shit. Good stuff. I got Shield Bearer. And then... Oh, man, this next one. Frantic Purification. That's such a fucking good art. Look at the, it's just the quintessential wizard, man. That's magic, baby. A wizard who is battling like a wombat or some shit. See, this one is like a little wonky. This looks like the colors on this. Like, this is very funny in a kind of different way. Like, this almost looks like CGI with how the color, like, this dude looks cut and pasted into the thing in a very, very interesting way. Foothill Guide. Daru Healer. Daunting Defender. I need to, like, man, this is killing my arms. Strength of Isolation. Good stuff. Another Hildebrandt. It's like, this is like pulling a fucking, it's like my heart is getting hard. Yeah, it's like I'm horny in my heart. This is like, honest to God, because I didn't watch all of Hank's videos of this because I wanted there to be some mystery. I need to like angle this. I'm sitting. I have this stand on a box set of History of Middle Earth to get like the height so you can see a bit of the binder. But I didn't watch all of Hank's videos going through his bulk because I didn't want to be spoiled. And the stuff that I did watch, I kind of forced myself to forget because then it's like pulling a booster pack, man. It's just a whole giant fucking booster pack, and I don't know what I'm gonna get, and it's great. Like, this is like, Hildebrandt Brothers is just good shit. I mean, all of it is good, but, you know, every Hildebrandt pull is a winner. Yeah, 100%. Like, all of these are winners, but some are more winners than others. Like Kev Walker. Kev Walker is doing good shit. I don't know how this guy could lose to anything. He is a 1/1 2-drop with first strike. You can pump him. Look at that. 2 swords. 2 swords. Crazy value. I love that. There we are on the next page. Funeral Pyre. This is a good one. Carl Critchlow. I've seen his name a couple of times in going through these cards. He does good shit, dude. I like his stuff. I don't think it's like incredibly notable, but like I really like it. Just good. Matthew Wilson, another name that's come up quite a bit. I think he does good work. It sounds familiar. I almost feel like, who am I thinking? Maybe it is Matthew Wilson. I feel like he's done some of the novel covers I like fantasy stuff. It would be funny if Homer accidentally put a $1,000 card in there. I mean, it'd be funny, but it would be like, I'd be chill about it. He could buy it back for $500. No, I've told myself if there's any accidental money cards in here, this is another good one. I've never paid attention to Wayne England in my entire life, but I like this. The lightness coming out of the things, and you got the beam. That's good shit. Zealous. When you're trying to read a thing for the first time and you just like fuck up the word. Zealous Inquisitor. If there was an accidental money card in here, another Hildebrandt. This is just Tim Hildebrandt. God, it's so fucking good. I would give it back, obviously. Like if there's a money card, I would give it back, or we'd figure out how to I'd figure out how to go about that. If anything in this big pile, look at that. That dude is crushing people, man. If anything in this pile becomes money, unless it blew up. Oh God, the fucking Matthew Wilson. Is this? Do we have 2 Matthew Wilsons? Okay, hold up. I think Matthew Wilson is the guy who did the novel covers. We have 2. We have Matthew Wilson. We have Matthew D. Wilson. What do we think? Is it a different Matthew Wilson? I feel like it can't possibly be. These look... He has kind of a lanky style. I feel like it has to be the same Matthew Wilson, but at some point... Yeah, this is 2002, and this is 97. So at some point he decided that he's D. Wilson. I think. That's my going theory. Love this pacifism art. Horniest pacifism, I think. If any of these cards become money and Hank realizes it, or I realize it, we'd figure that out too. But if one of them becomes like $5, if Hank wants it, if Hank wants any of these back for some reason, like I would send them back. But it's not going to matter for like a money perspective to me because I'm not getting rid of any of these like ever. Like these are locked in. I guess if they suddenly became worth like $30,000 in total, I would probably ask Hank if it would be cool if I could sell this and we split it, or he gets like a 99% cut and I can have like a little something. But I don't think any of these, I don't know. I don't think any of these are going to be worth $30,000 collectively, but that's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. Got Moran Spencer. That's fucking so cool. Like that's just this is like an edgy berserk card. Yeah, the point of this was also that actually none of these can be worth money because Hank went through them all. Like it would have had to like skyrocketed between him sending them and me receiving them. We got Oromancer, that Rebecca Guay. Such a good card. I mean, like it's a fine card, but it's such a good art. Alan Pollock, he's come up a few times in this. He's doing good stuff. What date are we thinking for EDH? I think we were thinking this this Sunday if we could swing it. These cards are old and at most worth $1, most worth less than half that. Yeah, exactly. Like the point of this was that they are worthless, functionally speaking. Like they're generally bad and also not worth money. Hell yeah. Look at this guy. Hank, what happened? I can't tell what kind of creature he is, Hank. Is he a soldier? What? Hank! He must be a soldier, yeah. Kev Walker again. That's a soldier. That's what a soldier looks like, okay? Tomorrow between 4 and 10 Central. That's the plan. You'll love to see it. That's the plan, but as always, anything for me these days is very soft. Also, I think me and Hank are playing Halo at some point in there. So maybe like trying to do a like our Halo is going to what? Is that going to 6 or are we starting at 6? We're starting at 4. I forget what we decided on, honestly. Now this is good. I like this. I don't know what this staff, it's like a lance, I guess. Looks like a lance. They were fused together. Hell yeah. Okay, so that was part of that arc. Oh baby, the Phil Foglio. This is so good. I fucking love this. I have no idea what the name might be. Pay a white. Maybe like a white and something like tap target creature. All the fucked up cards are from the same event. Gotcha. That's great though. You can make out just enough of the art for this to be very fun. No, you pay a white. It's not tap target Crete. It's white and Cretu. Creatu. Obviously. And it's throw your NN what's this? Nuts decoy can sig wigged. Obviously. Come on, guys. Get it together. Literacy rates in this country. Another Mark Zug. He's doing good work. He's doing good work. Master Decoy. That makes sense. Mark Zug. You know what? Mark Zug does good shit, man. That's just good. All of those words are just slurs. Yeah. That's the story of my life. Avon Farseer. Man, I'm going to be able to make a bird deck. That's the thing. Like, probably, like, maybe at some point, someday, some of these might end up in, like, an EDH deck of some sort. Or, like, one. By some, I mean, like, one. But like most of these are just they're actually just going to be sitting in the binder. Ooh, D. Alexander Gregory. He does great shit. I love his stuff. He does very good stuff. He has kind of a comic-y, another Kev Walker, comic-y anime something. Not anime, but like comic book cartoon style. It's very good. Every card here I still have at least one copy of that exact printing. Yes, that's also the thing. Like, if Hank only had one copy of it and it was also useless, old, shitty bulk that's worth nothing, he kept it because that's, you know, that's sensible. He also presumably likes looking at cards. Look at that. Look at that. It looks like this guy has there's some sparkles on this art, perhaps. This is another name that I didn't know for the longest time, but I recognized so much of the art. And I don't know how to pronounce that. D. Terlizzi? D. Terlizzi? I got no idea the cadence of this, but very notable. They do a lot of stuff that you would recognize. This is that card was actually one of their more subdued styles, but generally they have a very distinct style, especially very elongated faces. They've done a lot of fairies. Good stuff. More Daru. More Raven. Oh, Tim Hildebrand. For the bird deck. God, it's good. You can really tell, like, the lighting. The way they do lighting, I feel like I could pick out a Hildebrand card. Just because of the way that both of them tend to do their landscapes and lighting. Like, it just, the way they do shadows and stuff, especially. I mean, I don't know. It stands out to me. That's, like, one of the things that stands out. Ben Thompson has been appearing a lot. He does good stuff. I'm coming around to him. Chroma's Devoted. Glenn Agnes. Angus. Glenn Angus. I have never heard of you in my life, bud. You're doing okay, though. Look at that. 8. Pay 8, you gain 5 life. And it's not focusing. It's not focusing well. Why isn't it focusing, dude? I'm losing my mind. It focuses here. I could not tell you what is causing it to lose focus. There we go. It's a 1/3, and you can gain 5 life. You have a set of Marvel trading cards that's 100% Hildebrand art. Fuck yeah, dude! I do know they did. They did a lot of Marvel stuff. Yeah, and it's all good. Dave Dorman. Greg Staples sounds familiar. He's probably done something that I know and I'm more familiar with. But the ring on the binder is in the middle. I mean, like, maybe I just need to hold it more here. Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Good call. Good call. You got me. Kev Walker. Bird deck. Light reflecting off the metal. Yeah. That was kind of my worry. I didn't know how I wanted to do this. And with Anya's sleep schedule these days, or lack thereof, natural lighting isn't really an option. We have a Scott M. Fisher card. That dude does great work. Some Volo shit. Look at that spine. Look at this shit all up in here. The way his hands are, that's so good. Scott M. Fisher does great stuff. More Glenn Angus. That's pretty good too. Kind of like a dragon. Kind of a thick dragon. Thick boy. My boy Matthew Wilson. He's coming in with it. Love this card. This is it's a rebel. Look at this. I want to make the rebel deck. The demon in me wants to make the rebel deck, but it's very stacksy. Not very. It's not very because you do win. The stacks is because you are setting up something. There's an infinite life combo, and then you can go into like If you get infinite mana, which requires Metal Worker, which is a $120 card, so that's just not happening. But if you get infinite life, there's Aetherflux Reservoir, right? But they all tutor. A lot of the rebels tutor other rebels, and the commander tutors any rebel. And she can put rebels from the graveyard into the library. So like, it's good. It's kind of like a sleeper deck, but there's not many rebels, especially like after they printed these. There's not many. So it's not like you're looking for new shit every time. But if something does get printed, it's very exciting. And it's kind of you can get kind of budgety with it. So I've considered it. I've considered it. Just because there's a bit of stacks, but it's also like you're staving off stuff until you get your combo, and then you just pop off. So it's not like you're just dirtling. Randy Galagos, Nightwing Glider. Look at that. Rebel. I don't like using too many shapeshifters. Like they just don't. It's such a flavor fail. Also, honestly, in this deck, you don't really need them. Like the deck doesn't look to do enough stuff with the rebel type that you need them. Got some staining, some water staining maybe. This is a cool card. I've never heard of David A. Cherry in my life. This is a good looking card. Mirage, classic. Oh, it's a good looking card. Oh, it's in Mirage. Oh, it's another Griffin. Let's fucking go. Got a Pegasus Charger. So, Quentin Hoover also does incredible fucking work. I love this card. I actually know this art. I sought this art out at one point. It's just so like you don't get blood too often on a Magic card. Not like this. Like there's blood, I guess, especially like when you get into black stuff. But just like on a white card, and just in this kind of setting, you don't see it too often. That's a great. I love this art a lot. Yeah, Quentin Hoover does really good art. Heather Hudson. That's a name. That's the name I said before. That like I didn't really know, and then I didn't look through any of these decks before this, but I did like kind of flick through them just a little because how can you not? You have a pile of cards. And I saw her name a little bit popping up, so kind of cool. Eric David Anderson. There we go. We got some blood. See? Guess I've been corrected. Eat my words. Benelish Infantry. It's good stuff. Dan Frazier. Man does good work. Are these okay? That's a land. I'm gonna put the lands in their own thing. So I can just go over there for now. Magitas? I'm going to say Magitas because it's kind of like Magneto and Vegeta, but not Magitas. Maybe it's Magita. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay. Almost through the white stuff. Another Solidarity. It's so wild. I'm not going to flip through it. My arms are too at a weird angle to flip through the book a lot. But it's crazy how different the printing looks. Holy shit, it's a Benjamin Franklin quote. We must all hang together, or assuredly we shall hang separately. I know that quote. I'm familiar with that quote. That's just wild, though. I did not expect that to appear on a Magic card. That's very funny. It's another art deck card. This was in the art deck. A lot of basically any of the white and green. Megiddo is a Dragon Ball Super character. Oh, okay. Right. Basically this is Rebecca Gway, for those who don't know. Any white or green card that she did was basically in the art deck. Was it Megiddo or was it Megetta? Megetta? I see two T's. That makes me think Megetta. I just forget. I know who you're talking about. I just forget the pronunciation. Ge? Okay. That makes sense with the double T. Path of Peace. This is great. No idea who Pete Venters is, but this is really solid. I like that. I keep also forgetting where I am in the binder. Palo, it's our boy. Look at that. any one creature, dude. And they only gain, what was it, 5 life? 4 life. They gain 4 life. Opal Champion? I think we had one of those. Different printing. The bird deck. Dan Frazier with more bird draws. Look at that. Out here building mono white birds. Or soldiers. Most of them are soldiers also. Like, I could just do the bird soldier deck. Gust Cloak Runner. That's really good. That's a nice little stylized thing. Glen Angus. Glen Angus. Showing up. Renewed Faith. Solid. John Avon. Would I be able to pull this John Avon art out of a crowd? I want to say yes. But I'm so much more familiar with his art in landscapes, maybe I wouldn't be able to. His name would come up. It's like, it's too old to be Noah Bradley, who also kind of plays with light in a similar way. Maybe I would get there. I mean, obviously, if you take the like little Avon off of the art, right? But I might be able to. Be curious. I will flip through for this because it's all one giant flip. The John Avon art that I could pull out of a lineup is this. Like, I said this super early on. This looks like it looks like they had him draw a swamp, and then they're like, wait, it's white, and then he said shit. So he added some more stars and he softened up the horizon and called it a day. Like, this just looks like his it just looks like his swamp stuff, which, you know, John Avon does a lot of lands. Come on, get in the thing. I don't know that there's any white cards. Maybe Alabaster Wall could go in the... I'm keeping that first page like free for art that goes above and beyond. I'm kind of thinking more ridiculous art, because like there's so much good art that if you just do like the best of the best, I don't know. But like Alabaster Wall is up there for me, so maybe that could go in. Loxodon Mender. Heather Hudson again. Sky Hunter Patrol. It's good shit. I like this next one. Holy shit. Brian Snowdy. I had no idea who the hell you are, but that's dope. That's a great disenchant art. You know what that is right there? That's a sword. That's a sword that's getting disenchanted. That's a good sword too. Look at that look at the hilt on that bad boy. Dirty ass card. Yeah, the previous owner was kind of disgusting, I guess. Look at that. Look at all that grime. That's the white pile. We're done with white. So we get to move to blue. I'm gonna leave. I think. I don't know how I want to do this, because do I want to sort? In theory, at some point, probably after I go through these, I will. I'm planning on going and doing like a little purchase of art cards that I really like. Like, for example, if there is no animate wall in this pile, well, there wasn't, because animate wall is white. So like maybe I'll go buy an animate wall, right? I'll get like a little purchase of old stupid art that I just love or something. And I don't know if I want to just do all of Hank's stuff in one go and then do that, or if I want to do all of white. Like if I want to end this here and then start white on like the back, so I know that this is where like my stuff begins. Or if I want to just do all of Hank's stuff in one shot and then start over with my stuff. Probably, I think I just like leaving this row empty and then filling the back with white stuff. I feel like that's what I'm inclined to do, because I do like the idea of keeping the colors together. I don't like the idea of repeating the color cycle. The demon in me did think maybe the play is to shuffle all of them to fucking together, and then they're like rainbow, and then I can just like look through and I won't have any sense of it. Like I'll get red and white and black and everything else all together. There was that little part of me. That was like, if you're not ever taking them out, keep Hank stuff together. Yeah, it's a very difficult choice, honestly. Because it's not like, I mean, presumably I'm not going to be getting anything else from Hank. I guess if I did, I can always just adjust, right? I don't want to mix the colors. Get out of here. Get out of here. This guy. Of course I don't want to mix the colors. David confirmed to think that it's okay to wash lights, darks, and whites in the same wash cycle. Fool. You fool. Yeah, I think I'll just keep Hank stuff together. I do have because I have my ace section, right? So I'll have my Hank section. I like that. Maybe I'll like take my soul ring and this out. And I'll do like a page of my like highlights in the front. Like highlights in the front so that people know what the fuck is up if I ever show this to anybody. And then Ace gets his section because he sent me cards first, and then the Hank section. I like it. I'll do that. Because I guess I've talked myself into wanting the colors mixed up. I'm making sure the sleeves are separate but equal. We're on blue. Look at that. We're on blue cards. Alexi's cloak. God, that's such a fucking... Look at this guy. That dude's ready to fuck. He's showing up. He's in his cloak. Get some nice heavy-ish dividers. Nah. Not again. All these corners are going to be fucking scuffed. Come on, man. Don't do me like this. Why? Title Surge. It's a Phil Foglio. Look at those guys. I could pull them out of a lineup. Man, look at those arms, dude. Oh, it's so good. Imagine scuffing a Magic card. I know. I was really tempted. I even brought out the thing. I was gonna do it as a joke. I had the gloves. And everything. Like I'm going through fucking alpha boosters. I was very tempted, but I'm like, that's just, if I need to touch stuff on my phone or I'm like typing or I got to do something, I'm like, nah, I don't want the inconvenience. But I was ready. We got Stormcrow. I could storm off. Una Fricker. Name again. She does great birds. She actually has a fair amount of birds. And they all look really good. Stormcrow is classic. Don't we have an actual Stormcrow or like a crow with storm? I forget what they actually called it, but it was in an unset. Scott M. Fisher, my man. I was kind of thinking about getting a blue-black, a Grixis art deck. This was a contender, man. Look at that. It's like she's smacking her ass at the thing. I know she's hucking the ball back to like whatever, but you know. Pro Storm, yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Also, I feel like I'm getting more stuffed up. All these animals inside. What's up? Mark Romansky, Mana Vapors. When you get stuffed up when you're doing standing desk streams? Maybe it's all these old ass cards. Maybe these cards just smell like allergies. All the weaknesses of your body are exposed. Exhaustion. Speaking fucking of. Look at that. It's our boy. It's our boy Paulo. Name to look for. That's great. This is great shit. He does really good. I like his style of faces. Especially in cards like this where it's the art is like, the background is like a little bit darker. And he kind of makes him a little gaunt. And it just looks fucking good. Like when I was looking through some of his stuff, I'm like, you know what? He's hitting. Ray Lago. Whirlpool Rider. It's a fish. A little fishy. It's a merfolk for Anyone who's not watching. Randy Gallegos, our boy. Curfew. That's pretty good. As someone, but I'm not tired. As someone who stayed up late reading and occasionally got in trouble for it because it was past my bedtime, and then eventually I would stay up late like playing DS. Like sharks come out in Animal Crossing at like 2 a.m. It's not my fault that I have to stay up until 2 a.m. on a school night to catch the sharks in Animal Crossing. So I like that. That's such good flavor text. Kevin Walker out here on it. I assume that's just Kev Walker, unless they had a Kevin Walker and a Kev Walker. But good shit. A Venomancer. Return 3 lands you control to owner's hand. Bury target creature and put a sheep token into play under control of that target creature's controller. You have to return him to... Treat this token as a 0/1 creature. Oh, God. That's like a fucking demon card that calls to you saying, what if you had a landfall deck, though? Like a Simic Lands Matter deck. This is good shit. Abduction. Kevin Kev Walker. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, did it say Kev? Did I just miss it? No, it said Kevin Walker. Okay. Got me worried. Look at that. Una Fricker. More birds, dude. Hell yeah. She's so bird-pilled. Kaya Foglio. I assume it's pronounced Kaya. I actually don't know if it's... I can't imagine it's Kaja. But another all-timer. Oop, 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 oop. Another all-timer for MTG art. Just good stuff. Glen Angus coming in again. This is a really... Glen Angus has grown on me, man. That's a good card. It's good art. I mean, it's not a great card, but like it's an okay card with good art. Gulf Squid, which is in fact a beast, which I assume at one point was retconned to be a cephalid, maybe? I don't know if squids were cephalids. But like, it's certainly not a beast anymore, probably. Maybe it is, I don't know. Volrath's Curse. It's good shit. It's good shit. It is a squid beast. That's the best of all worlds. Ron Spencer, my boy. More birds. So bird heavy. More Ron Spencer. Yo, this is great. This is a great card, dude. It's such an active card. It's so chaotic. I don't even know what's happening here. That dude's kicking someone. It looks like a robot arm. It looks like an arm that he's kicking, and she's like slashing someone. There's just shit popping off. That's a great card. What is the sexiest bird? Is it Bird Maiden? Bird Maiden is a bird, right? Can someone check if Bird Maiden is a bird? I hope my offhand answer is right. It's Bird Maiden, which I will be buying if it's not in here. I don't think Bird Maiden's in here. If I remember, Hank said he only has one. Human bird, that counts. That's a bird. It's Bird Maiden. Sexiest bird. Not close. Greg Hildebrandt. Look at that. Birds might be the most... Jeskai Birds might be the most stacked deck for art. Also, that's such a... My answer is very cheap, David, because it's just a chick. It's just a chick with wings. It's not like an actual bird. The real answer is probably something that Rebecca Guay has drawn. This is fantastic. This is Zena Saunders. The sexiest bird IRL? Jesus. Okay. All right. Sexiest bird IRL. Like a secretary bird, maybe? Is that what they're called? I do have my computer right here. Secretary bird. I don't know if that's like a fake name. No, it's actually the name. Like a secretary bird. It's a secretary bird, dude. Look up secretary bird. Like that third image on Google Images. Like, look, I'm not into birds that way. But if I was, it'd be secretary bird. Like, not even... She's wearing yoga shorts, dude. Not even close. That's not even close. Okay, so back to the stuff. Yeah, William Blake. No bird soars too high if he soars with his own wings. The Marriage of Heaven and Hell. This is... I've never seen... I mean, surely I've looked at Windrake before. I know the card. Surely I have seen this art at a glance at some point. Probably on Skyfall. I've never internalized it. This is fantastic. The camera is really not doing this one justice. This actually is gorgeous. I really fucking like that card. And now we got an immediate comparison here. We have another Windrake by Greg Simanson. That's crazy. This is what I love. This is like, these are the kind of reprints that I like. Reprints in just different art. Like, that's also fucking rad as hell. That's such good art. You got the little red going along the wing. You have a vague, like, if that's the sun or something. That you get the impression that it's the sun. Like, that's kind of all that matters. You get the impression of, like, that light in the background. And then the dark clouds and, like, this little pinprick, like it's maybe a star or something. Like, that's just so fucking cool. Oh, it makes me so happy. They're so good. Time Ebb. Not the fucking... I know Time Ebb. I'm, like, vaguely familiar with the art. Like, or the spiralness of it. I've never looked up close. I didn't know it was two bears. They're getting fucking time ebbed. Oh, the bears. The bears. Tidal Surge. It's good stuff. Not familiar with Doug Chaffee. Bears did nothing wrong. Bears have never done anything wrong. Ooh, another D. Alexander Gregory. I love his shit. Just so good. Non-stop wins for that man. Ben Thompson. His name's been coming up a lot too. I don't think I mentioned it, but like I've also like his name is really coming up a lot. He was doing work, and it's good. It's good stuff. It doesn't stand out to me quite as much. Like Ron Spencer. Ron Spencer stands out to me. Look at that. Look at how fucking horny that card is. Like, this is kind of crazy. Counter target spell with converted mana cost 3 or less. If it's countered this way, remove it from the game. It's good shit. Man, I like Ron Spencer. Giant Crab. The horseshoe crab is going to town. Wait, where am I in the... Okay, we're on the bottom row. Shimmering Wings. This is a good card. Or good art. None of these are good cards. Well, some of them are okay, I guess. But like... Carl Critchlow. He's also shown up. It's a cephalid. This one's a cephalid, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A Screaming Seahawk. Heather Hudson moving in on Una Fricker's turf. With the birds. Andrew Robinson. Thalico Sentry. This is fucking cool. I like this a lot. Again, I don't know why. Probably, I wonder if I have like HDR or something on. Because this seems like a little muted. This part right here is like, it's not on my phone. I guess I could hang on. I press play on the stream on my laptop. Yeah, it looks a little more muted on the stream. Like this grass down here is a little greener. Like it's still kind of like a swampy green, but it's not as muted as it looks in the stream. But this is really cool. I like that card. This is what the fuck is going on in this card, dude? What the hell is this? Bubbling Beebles. It's a Beeble. Look at that guy. Holy shit. I've never seen this card in my life. Who did this? Jeff Miracola. His name came up. Creature. Beeble. Chancellor Rain canceled the annual Beeble roast. I should have married a crueler woman. What the fuck? Oh my god. This is such a fucking wild card. Oh, that's so crazy. I've never once in my life seen that card. That's so fucking good. Scent of Brine. That's a great card name, actually. Fairy Squadron. RK Post. Another all-timer. I believe he did look this up. I have an anecdote, potentially. RK Post. Mind. I just want to see if he did a that sleeve stickers, art prints, no honor. I want to see his art. Is it like Mind Sensor? They won't let him put him in non-onsets. That's terrible. It's Mind Funeral. It's Mind Funeral. I guess whatever printing is in Modern Masters. If Hank, if you could put a link to that, if people want to see. He did the art for Mind Funeral. And he did a sliver. I forget I think it's Darkheart sliver. And I actually had the pleasure of getting some light altars from him at a tournament in Minneapolis years and years and years ago. If you look at the art for Mind Funeral, it's fucking great. He had like a gold marker, right? Like a little fine tip marker that he was doing the quick altars with. He put like a little top hat on the head, and then he gave it like a quick like coat outline and put it like a little hand with a cane. It was so fucking good. Like, oh, it was so peak. And then I also had a Darkheart sliver, and he did like a quick little, he just kind of made it like more spiky, and just like made it look cooler. Just did some generic shit to it, but the Mind Funeral top hat was like the coolest fucking thing. I love, like, I played that. That card is not great, but I played the shit out of it anywhere I could, because I mean, come on. What are you gonna do? Not play it? So yeah, RK Post is chill, and he comes up a lot. He's done a lot of stuff. Ron Spears, hapless researcher. I also like. I watched the video on the term I was looking for was frame. By the way, you have your border, then you have your frame, then you have the art in the text box. I was watching a video that brought up the fact that the old cards had the different font, and I forget the name of it, but it has like that kind of scroll, magical old text feel, right? That's also very important to me, and it's a thing they dropped, which makes sense, I guess, because like it's harder to read, but it just doesn't look it's not as much of a vibe. They lost some aura. Glen Angus is another sick card. Mistform Waitcaster. Very good shit. Glen Angus climbing the ranks. This is pretty wonky art. I love it. This is Don Hazeltine. Defiant little scamp. Misform Wall. This is cool. It's good shit. Good stuff, as they all are. A sliver. Mistform Sliver. Ben Thompson. This is not Pauper playable. I think. I can't imagine it's Pauper playable. Maybe someone is trying to do something with it, but like, that's gonna go rough. Disruptive Pit Mage. Riptide Chronologist. Love it. That's a wizard right there. Look at his fucking. This is a thing that some people have forgotten. If you want to be an actual wizard, you need a whack ass hat. That like he has this too, right? He's a little chromed out here, but you need a fucking hat. And so many people forget these days that the hat is like the most important part. Seize claim. This counts. We count these. We count these tentacles as a hat. This guy's a wizard. He's a fucking wizard, man. And he has the big mustache. If you got the eyebrows, the facial hair, and the like watery tentacles, that counts. That takes the place of a hat. But like you need something. You got to bring something to the table, right? You can't just be out here like with nothing. Just like what, a normal hat or no hat? God forbid. Another cephalid wizard. Cephalids they don't need hats. That's like their whole head is like a whole thing. It's fine. They're exempt from the hat rule if they're a wizard. Graxaplon. I like this. That honestly, like that would get me confused. That shit looks like a sliver, man. That's not a beast. That just looks like a fucking sliver. Maybe it is supposed to be, because it's a Riptide project. Attempts to revive this ancient species have not been entirely successful, but results indicate potential for future development. Because Riptide was slivers, I think. Maybe it was supposed to be. This is great art. Churning Eddy. It's good lighting. Very good. It's Thomas M. Baxa. I like that a lot. Skywing Haven. The birds. If I was doing an Azorius bird deck, I would be fucking feasting. I would not ping this as John Haven. I wouldn't. Chainer's admirers keep his dreams alive. Wormfang Turtle. I'm assuming this is Chainer. Chainer the Wormfang Turtle. Oh, wait. Maybe Chainer is this little thing attached to his chest. Oh, that's very funny. What a good card. 2/4. You have to remove a land you control when it comes in. And when it leaves, you get to bring the land back. That's fine. That's okay. Greg and Tim Hildebrandt, another bird. They were so bird-pilled. Chainer is a human? No, that's a coincidence. That's a coincidence. That turtle is also named Chainer, or the thing on the turtle. That's just a coincidence. I love this. God, they're so fucking good, dude. They're just actually so good. I think even for me, like, I love Rebecca Guay, and she has such a fucking style. But, like, there's just something about, like, the Hildebrandt brothers are just, like, they're more. I don't know how else to say it. They're more. And it's crazy. Their shit is so good. And they've done Lord of the Rings art. It's actually very funny now searching for their art in Magic. Like, there's so much that they pulled for Lord of the Rings that I'm like, I love this art, but not really on a Magic card. You know? Dementia Master. Let me check this on the computer. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm telling you, it's coincidence. There's other Chainers. Surely he's not the only person, or only thing named Chainer, you know? Heather Hudson. She continues to move in on Una Fricker's bird monopoly. That's great shit. I like this. I like this card a lot. That dude is jacked. He's yoked. I gave it 2 choices: life in the lab or death in the hunt. It's great art. Justin Sweet. I think his name has appeared on one of these other ones. Crown of Ascension. We love just a normal person. Like, this is such a simple card, and I love these kind of cards. It's kind of like that other one that I said that the white, I forget what card it was, but it was just like a woman Or sometimes there's just a guy, right? I just love cards that it's like, it's just a person. Just a person. That's the card. Oh, does the dog want to go out maybe? Hold on, let me see. No, she's just looking. Annie, do you want to go out? I don't know why you're standing. I think she's just standing. She was just looking. They bark sometimes. She didn't bark this time. That's nice. Jeff Miracola. This is pretty good. Fatigue. Mind if I just lie down right here for a few weeks? Look at all the fucking... They're doing paperwork. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, that's a fucking great card. Oh, dude, that's fantastic. I love it. See, this is one, like, I never would have looked... Like, if I'm just looking through art online, like on Scryfall, or I'm looking at certain... I'm usually looking at certain artists is the thing. I don't have time. And even if I'm just looking through stuff, I'm probably not going to stop on this immediately because it doesn't, like, catch your eye compared to a lot of stuff, right? Like, even in a Void, between this next one, Randy Gallegos, by the way, I feel like I would stop and look at this one more, potentially, because it's like, there's stuff going on, right? Like, this guy is, like, stuff's happening. He's, like, melting. But holy shit, this is perfect. That's a Hank-ass card right there. We got our Randy Gallegos, Regress. Very good. Temporal Fissure. Solid. We love just like a spell. Just like a straight up spell. And it has Storm. It's very good. Costs 5 though, but you know. Twitch. There it is. This is another Deter Lizzie. Deter Lizzie? Deter Lizzie. I don't know. And this is a very, like, the arms, the face, like just the proportions of the face and stuff, like the shading, the line work on the skin. But that's just kind of the hair as well. Like, that's just a very I recognize their style. I have no idea if it's a man or a woman at all. We got a different Stormcrow. This one by John Matson. This one just has flying. No storm. The other one didn't have storm either, but you know. Detail Lizzie again. Let's go. Merfolk with a Pearl Trident. Are merfolk humans with fins, or are humans merfolk with feet? There's a question for the ages. Got this land we'll put aside. Jim Nelson. I feel like I recognize Jim Nelson as the name and also the style a bit. I feel like he's done. I feel like I'm familiar with elves. With some of his elves, if he's done elves. I love this fucking card. I've never seen it before in my life. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. There may be a few minor additional fees, levies, duties, surtaxes, tariffs, imposts, tolls. This guy's a fucking dick. I love it. I mean, I love to hate it, I guess. RK Post. The Coral Merfolk. Good shit. Fog Elemental. This is such a classic, like... Oh my god. I didn't notice that when I was looking at it just now. Look at that guy. Look at that face. That's a classic, though, like Fog Through the Trees. Dan Frazier. Genius Thief. Ingenious. I'm like... The font is tripping me up here. Is that Genius? Ingenious? Yeah. The wide font is just making the word genius look longer than it is. No, it's ingenious. Genius doesn't have an O. Christ, losing my mind. If Genius has an O, I'm going to be a little upset. I'm going to get Mandela affected or whatever. Time Ebb. This one is not as good as the Bear Time Ebb, but it's still pretty good. I mean, it's Thomas M. Bach, so we saw him before. He did some good stuff. It's not as good as the Bear one. It's not even very close. Another Baxa. That one's good. I like that one. I like the idea. I've said this before. I like the idea that like telepathy like fucking hurts. Do try to keep an open mind, would you? Like this is, or like anything like mind reading, telepathy. That's like all that sphere. Like it makes sense. That'd be a fucking thing. So many time ebbs. Kingfisher, Edward P. Beard Jr. It's tastiest when served with the fish it stole. It fucking stole it from that dude, man. Look. I can't tell. There is actually. It's very hard to see. I can't get it too close. There is a hook in the fish's mouth right there. Are you legitimately? I think they're supposed to be. It looks like it's coming out. Oh, I see. It broke. This is the frayed line like coming from here. I got it. That's great. That's very good art. Tastiest when served with a fish and stole. Una Fricker. She moved on from birds, dude. Look at that guy. Look at the coral eel. This is very good. This is like such a wild pog eel. Dude, it totally is. That's so good. That'd be such a good little pog. This is such a weird like intersection between realism and like kind of like flat, not I don't want to say cartoony. I don't know the word I'm looking for, but you know, like clearly not real. I don't know. It's good though. I like it. Greg Staples, we've seen him before. Rescue. With draw. Sorry, I'll try to hold these at the proper level. Backslide is pretty good. Some things are better left unknown. RK Post. My man. Warped Researcher. Hell yeah, dude. So this is Slivers. New insights yield new senses. Look at that guy. Look at that creepy ass. Some scratches on the card. Yeah, this isn't near mint. Sorry, guys. I don't think I can do near mint on this. Greg Hildebrandt. Holy shit. Hildebrandt brothers just keep fucking winning. Look at the backgrounds on this. Look at the lighting. And it's just good. Like, the art is just fucking good. Like, I think sometimes people develop... I'm not, like, shitting on any artists. I'm mostly just, like, armchair philosophizing on the idea that, like, sometimes you develop a style, and that style might involve, like... If you can't draw hands really well, maybe you develop a stylized version where you don't need to draw real hands well. Maybe you draw them very, like... very like spiny, like this stuff, like the fingers are coming out or something like that, right? Or you can just be that one guy in comics who just never fucking drew feet like ever. He just hid them in every shot that he could, or draw boots at best. But like Hildebrandt brothers are just good at their shit. Not to say that others aren't. Rob Liefeld? That sounds right. I can't check you, so I'll just assume that's correct. Look at that. Horny card. Look at that. Look at those. Look at that shirt. Incredible. Next time, don't bother. Randy Gallegos. More birds. Okay, so this next one, I feel like I could pull. I feel like I could pull this out of a lineup as a John Avon. The way that he's doing the lighting here, up in here, is like what's calling to me, and the clouds in the back. And then just the lighting on the waves in the front. I feel like I could pull this out as a John Avon. Wall of Coming. Oh, no. Wall of Splooge. Ron Spears. We got another wizard. Looks kind of like a cephalid lizard, but that's none of my business. Glintwing Invoker. Scott M. Fisher doing work again. Look at the eyes on that guy. Good stuff. Greg Hildebrandt. It's just crazy. Crazy work. Misformed Sea Swift. I really like this art. I don't recognize this. I mean, the kind of the cloudy pterodactyl type thing is kind of whatever, but that background, I like it. That's cool. Kev Walker, just doing. They said to draw something good, and he drew something good. I assume those were his only directions. Is like just do it, just draw good. So many wizards based on art. Hell yeah, dude. That's the way to like make a tier 1 deck that doesn't win very much. I say as someone who does that constantly. I love these fucking guys. I don't know if it's the same artist doing them, but these little assholes are like, I know, Hatless Wizard, right? We got it. We actually had a couple of them. The Fairy's Curse. He's pointed. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that curse. Making sure I'm on the right slot here. Bird Soldier. A Bird Soldier. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that we got a Bird Soldier. That's crazy. A Bird Soldier? That's so crazy. I can't believe it's a Bird Soldier. This is fucking sick. This is sick. Arnie Sweckle. Honorary Wizard. Look at that thing. Holy shit. He didn't need to put those kind of teeth on it, but he certainly did. Trickery Charm. Very good. We like a good simple charm art. There's some sparkles on it. That's very fun. Speaking to me directly. Bird Soldier is strong as random bird stealing fish from fishermen. Yeah, man. Kev Walker again. Scrivener. A good memory is no match for a good scribe. Carl Critchlow. Slowly but surely winning my heart with his good art. Spell Blast. You played a lot of games with Scrivener? Let me look at it again quick. When it comes into play, you may return target instant card from your graveyard to your hand. And it's a 2/2. That's a fun card. Get another Coral Eel. I like this one's a little more. Some fishers like to eat eels, and some eels like to eat fishers. This one's a little more muted. The art is. It's not coming through as much. The camera seems to be doing a little work on the contrast, but it's kind of wild how that gives it such a different vibe. Like this one doesn't feel in that same kind of realism territory. Combo with Evacuation. I forget what Evacuation does. I recognize the name. I forget what it does offhand. Dream Cash. Phil Foglio. I fucking love this card so much, dude. I love the little mug that looks like it's busting. Returns all creatures to hand. Hell yeah. Get the dream, like the coins are falling out. That's so good. Hey, what up, Mark? The thing that I was thinking of comparing, let me go back and compare a coral eel to something else. Oh, wait. You have the coral eel, right? And it reminds me of my screensaver. Sans the Kyoko from my Sonic Koku. Well, like, it's kind of a vibe, right? There's even an eel somewhere. I swear there was an eel, like, coming out of this, that hole, but, yeah. Right. we're on the top row. Hazy Homunculus. That's really good. That's wild art. So we like Phantasmal Terrain. Also solid. Well, this is such a weird little dragon drake thing, though. What a weird little pose. Shifting Sky. Holy shit, it's another time ebb. It's the Bears time ebb. Like the tide, time both ebbs and flows. Rip Bears. Symbol of unsummoning. Sea monster, let's fucking go. It's perfect for the deep sea deck. Oh, that's so good. Water is life, or perhaps it is just something to wash it down with. Oh my god. Daniel Gillen, do not recognize you. That's great. That's such a good fucking card. Look at his little dopey face. Love it. Did we finish second row? I did finish second row. Rainbow Crow. That's solid. This looks like Discount Birds of Paradise. Edward P. Beard Jr. This is good flavored text. Children claim no two feathers are exactly the same color, then eagerly gather them for proof. I love that. Just the idea of, like, that's such a fucking kid thing. That's such a perfect representation. Like, of course these kids are going to fucking gather all the feathers and, like, bicker about it. Look at being the same color. That's great. D. Alexander Gregory. Dreamcash. Different Dreamcash. The fact that we get a Phil Foglio and the D. Alexander Gregory is fantastic. Dreams' riches are easily spent. True! I'd never stop thinking about what I would do if I won the lottery. Hell yes. On to the next page. Repel. Therese Nielsen. Very good. Also, fucking rip this bear. Blue hates bears, dude. I have a hunch we'll be seeing that one again soon. Gaseous Form. Oh my god, this next one. I do not recognize this artist name at all, which is funny because I probably should. Oh man, look at that. This is... I could do like a... This is like moderately played. It's moderate. We'd call that moderate, I think. Yeah. It's still in one piece, kind of. As blue hate bears. Yeah, I was thinking of that too. I also don't recognize this artist, Brahm. I feel like I can, but I might just be gaslighting myself. I can't think of anything they've done, but like just the single name artists are just kind of, you know. Oh, hang on. Did somebody paw at the door? No. And he is sleeping on the floor. Oh. We have a damaged Rebecca Gway, Thornwind Fairies. But you know what? You still get most of the art. You get the horny parts of the art, and that is what is the most important. Very good stuff. More Therese Nielsen. I keep saying Nelson, it's Nielsen. She also just does good shit, just straight up. Just straight up good. Probe. Very good. Dream Thrush. That's solid. Ooh, I like this. I've never seen this art before. The shadow is like leading into the grass and flowers. Whether for good or ill, their arrival always means change. That's cool. That's really good art. Unsummon, Ron Spencer. God, Unsummon's been printed. I don't think I've ever seen this art or internalized it. There's so much Unsummon art. A Feto Grifter. That's cool. That's good stuff. Good background shading. Confiscate. I don't understand why he works so hard on a device to duplicate a sound so easily made with hand and armpit. Oh, I didn't know where that was going, and that's perfect. That's incredible. Rishadan cut purse. Simple. Good stuff. Machinate. Wayne England. Yeah, Wayne England's come up well, not quite a few, but like several times. I recognize his name now. Good. It's good art. It's all good art. Don't know why I keep saying it, but I got nothing else to say. Quicksilver Behemoth. 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 I don't say that word too often. Sam Wood. That Sam Wood. I'm not saying Sam Wood, W-O-U-L-D. Might as well try to catch water with a net. Look at that horny ass darting merfolk art. It's very funny that like now merfolk, I feel like merfolk tend to be like pretty slim these days in magic art, right? Because they're like very lithe. They go through the water because like that's how they would swim, right? They would evolve to be very lithe, thin, flat, like scaled creatures to get through the water effortlessly. But back in the day, what if they had big honkers? What if they evolved to be buxom? Horseshoe crab. Untap horseshoe crab. 1/3 for 3. This is as elegant as it gets. It's a horseshoe crab, and it's a picture of a horseshoe crab. And that's it. It's perfect. That's perfect art right there. Looking at the card explains the card. Not reading it, just looking at it. It's a horseshoe crab. It's an all-timer magic card. Yeah, that makes sense, given that it has a single blue untap horseshoe crab ability. Hi, Bob. Oh my god, this fucking asshole. He keeps changing the way he meows. Combos with this? Oh, okay. Hell yeah. That's good stuff. Hank hooking me up with all the old school kitchen table combos. Prohibit, pretty good. Steel Artifact. Sorry, I was holding that one a bit high. Peter Bollinger. Sneaky Homunculus. Scott M. Fisher. Coming in with the good homunculus art. Stormcrow again. This is the John Maitson version. Fighting Drake. It's not a wind drake. Look at this. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about for this next card. Look at that hat. Matt Thompson fucking gets it. Look at that wizard's hat. That's a wizard that understands what it's all about. And this guy is clearly a fucking wizard. Look at that. That's such a good face. That's also like a good pog face. That's incredible. Who is this? Matt Cavada. Matt Cavada. That's fucking incredible. I can't get over it. I'm going to have to go through and like take some close-ups of these and like do a little emote or a sticker or something. For Discord. Arnie Sweekle, we've seen you before. Flight. Enchanted creature as flying. Simple. Elegant. Another Windrake. And different art again by Tom Weinerstrand. Weinerstrand, maybe. I don't know. That's also good. Great colors. Great colors on that one. That's super cool. I like the pink and the blue, like right in here, and in the wings coming into the base. Carl Critchlow. My boy. He does really good. It almost looks like grainy. Again, this one is like a little more, like this Goblin is much more green in real life. Like this looks very muted and brown, but it still looks fucking good in those colors. Yeah, that's just solid. It almost looks, for lack of a better word, almost looks gritty. I don't know. It's like he makes stuff look very textured. Flipstream eel, beast. Mistform mask. Mistform mask is what the hell was I looking at this in? This was in a deck that I was just looking at. It's in Gladiator. It's in Gladiator. This is the no, it's not Mistform mask. What am I thinking of? Miss Cloak mask? No. Maybe it's maskless something. In the Enchantment Gladiator deck that you found, Hank, one of them, there was like a mask. I think it's a 1-drop though. This is a different thing. A Bird Soldier. Bird Soldier, never been done before actually. This was an innovation when they decided to combine the bird and soldier creature types. Scott M. Fisher with Looming Hoverguard. So fucking cool. Like this is just good shit, man. Spike hands. Good stuff. Confound. Also good. I like a good geometrical design in Magic cards. Those feel very familiar. There's a lot of older Magic cards that get very geometric. Greg Hildebrandt. Hell yeah. Mistform War Chief. That's very good. I mean, you know, it's Hildebrandt. Of course, it's fucking good. Just good shit. Horned Turtle. Its spear has no shaft. Its shield no handle. What a card. Look at that guy. Sorry, it's not focusing. There we go. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yo, we have an undamaged Thornwind Fairies. Let's go. Oh, that's so funny. Cooking. Telepathy. Matthew D. Wilson. Also very iconic Magic the Gathering art for me. I think about this card a lot. Like, maybe I don't think about it a lot. That's probably not the right phrase that I want. But, like, this is a Magic TM card to me. Like, it just, I saw it super early on, so it's like, that's just blue. Like, I think about that card when I think of blue, honestly, to an extent. Dehydration. Arnie Sweekle. He went from Arnold to Arnie, I think. Was he always Arnie? I feel like he was Arnold on the last couple we saw, or on the first one at least. That's blue. That is blue. Now we got the red stack. No, we have black. Black. White, blue, black, red, green. Oh, need a drink. Actually, maybe I need something to eat. Like a protein bar? I think we have it. No, a protein bar will gum up my mouth. What the hell do we have that I can eat? Like, quickly. Bagel's too weighty. I'm just gonna, you know what? I got some cold refried beans. Let me just take a bite. Let me just have a nip. No, cheese curds. Look at my fingers all nasty. I don't want to get nasty fingers while I'm handling the money cards. Just like two spoonfuls of homemade refried beans. Get in there. I'll do a Eat my nuts? You haven't sent me any nuts. Was I supposed to get some? Do you need my address? Jerky would have been good too, because that wouldn't get my hands... it depends on the jerky. Some of that can get a little greasy. The refried beans are fucking good though. Crushed it on those. Oh. Oh. Oh, the jerky sticks? Those are pretty not greasy, but like they got stuff on them, right? Those are slick. I guess it depends on brand and other stuff as well. I would have done the cheese curds, but that would have involved like a whole thing with my hands and everything. I don't trust this beverage. That's going over there. Because then at least if it tips, it's not hit, like my arm isn't near it. Like that's not going to tip. You're so hungry. Eat, man. Fine food. This is a good food stream. Mike Dringenberg for our first black card. Agonizing memories. Never seen this once in my life. Big grease smears on his unsleeved cards. Hell yeah, brother. Grease smears on the cards is so funny. RK Post. I actually am familiar with this art from him. Did not even wipe his hands when we played during lunch. That's nasty. I would at least wipe down a little bit. I always feel so bad whenever I'm like sharing a controller with people because my hands get real sweaty. I'm so fucking nervous about it. Also, Ace, you fast on the weekends? Like no food at all Saturday to Sunday? Those are lightly used. Dothy Ghoul. This is sick. This is fucking cool. This is like some Iron Maiden shit. That's so fucking good. That's Tom Kiffen. Kiffen. That's fucking great. Well, as long as you're feeling okay and it's working for you, you're not missing out on nutrients or whatnot. I would personally do like one small meal, like a sandwich in the middle of the day, but like you know what's best for you, man. Tempest has so many... Dude, Tempest is, like, fucking stacked. Don't drink and thrive. Soul drinker. Holy shit. God. Old black cards are, like... I would go as far as to say that I think old black cards... Or black cards kind of lost the most character. Because they have that parchment look in the text box. Like, this is such a distinct frame... And just like the art is fucking crazy for some of these old black cards. Reign of Tears. Who is this? Edward P. Beard Jr. He's come up a lot too. His stuff has all been pretty good. I literally thought there's like a small dot there and a small dot there. I literally thought they were like crumbs or something on the card. I didn't register that they were like just red. Greg Staples. God. That's fucking good zombie art, dude. Holy shit. That's so fucking good. Oh my god. Dark Supplicant. You know what? I turned my my thing a little bit. Mark Zug. That's good too. God, they're all fucking good. Ben Thompson, Blood Celebrant. Black, it's not like my favorite color it's one of those weird things where like the art that I think of isn't necessarily in black, but like it's all just cool as hell. Like the old black cards are rad as shit, dude. Gem Palm Polluter. That's fucking good. That's just cool as hell. All-timer. Well, all-timer is a bit... hyperbolic all-timer. Hyperbolic all-timer. Crypt Sliver. Love the fucking colors. Again, a little muted on the stream. This is Edward P. Beard Jr. Dark Supplicant is on Arena today. Interesting. Like in a recent set, I'll bring it up again. Sacrifice 3 clerics. Search your graveyard hand and or library for a card named Scion of Darkness and put it into play. If you search your library this way, shuffle it. Oh, you just realized today that it's on Arena. What was it in? Like what set? How did it appear on Arena? Is it like an actual? Was it like a reprint or is it like part of an old like a Modern Masters thing? Oh, Foundations Jumpstart. Okay. Hold up, got a Discord message. Oh, someone just tagged me. Who tagged me? I bet it was David. No, it was Gutang. Oh, he's responding about the Cybertruck. Yeah, it's so weird that there's a Cybertruck in the town next to mine, dude. Ron Spencer going all fucking out. This is so fucking good, dude. Oh my god. Reaping the Graves. Storm. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. 3-drop. That's just cool as hell, man. That's just so fucking rad. Oh, is Skyen? I assume it was a rare. RK Post, Bog Initiate, another kind of horny card that's not super horny, but like we appreciate subtlety. Man, God, I love RK Post. I think I'm on the third one here. Rats of Wrath. This is crazy. I think I remember you. I remember you going past this one, Hank, and I was just hoping. I was hoping beyond hope that there would be a second one because I wanted this stupid Easter Island head. It's so good. It's so funny. Now, let me click on this. The Scion of Darkness. 6/6. Trample for 8. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you may put target creature card from that player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Cycling 3. This is one where the new frame really fucked it. That old frame and the angle of the art and stuff. It looks so much better in my opinion. In my opinion. Reckless Spite. Very good. No, I didn't show the full. I showed like the bottom half of the art. When they zoom in, yeah, dude, they like cut off his legs. It looks like they like fucked with the aspect ratio. It really doesn't look as good. Like it's designed with that shit in mind. Heather Hudson, she doesn't just do birds. She does zombies. I mean, it's a sorcery, but she does zombie art. It's good shit. I like it. Heather Hudson is on my good list. Dread of Night. I didn't know this was Richard Thomas. I don't recognize the name offhand. I'm very familiar with this art, but there's also, it's not like this. I don't think this is wholly unique. These moonless, hang up, there we go. These moonless foreign skies keep me in thrall. Dark whispers echo in the night, and I cannot resist. Selenia, Dark Angel. That's such good fucking flavor text. That's such fucking good flavor text. Oh, I'm so, like, that just makes me, like, happy reading it, man. These moonless foreign skies keep me in thrall. Dark whispers echo in the night, and I cannot resist. Fuck, it's so good. Like, it's so fucking cool. Like, it's cool. It makes you feel cool. Mind Burst. That's very good Burst art. That's very representative of, that's a good way to do Mind Burst in like a very horrifying way. Can't fucking remember what slot I'm on here. Ravenous Rats. Carl Critchlow. Rat Boys. Dark Banishing. Very good. I like him. Dermot Power. He's come up a couple of times now. Jeff Easley, Scavenging Scarab. Cool stuff. Barry? Barry target art non-black creature? What did I say? Or are you just saying Barry? I don't recognize this name at all. Tomas Giorello? Vicious Betrayal. That's horny. That's some horny art, man. Look at all the horns on this thing. Look, it's horny as shit. Also her tits and legs. Just Barry because that's a word they stopped using. Yeah, they hate flavor. I'm being a dick. They don't hate flavor. The video on frames I watched by Ristic Studies, he said that the Amonkhet masterpieces are probably one of the most flavorful things they've ever printed in Magic, and I would agree. As much I hate the concept of masterpieces. I don't like them. You know, like I don't like them. I think playing against them would be just the fucking worst. I remember sometimes drafting, like someone would have one, and it's like, I don't think we play. I think once they allowed people to play with them just kind of for fun. It was like a special draft or something. Playing against them is a nightmare. I don't think they're usable. They're fucking cool to look at. I love the design. I think they're super flavorful. But also unusable. I feel like there's a lot of flavor in these cards that's usable. Like, I get that they want like uniformity. It's chippy. Oh, it's fucking chippy, baby. Yeah, look at that. That's fucking so cool. Chippy is just good. But yeah, the parchment, as I said before on the black, like just how the frame looks, like there was such a distinct identity. Maybe this is why I love black cards, old black cards so much, because like this parchment look does so much for me. I love it so. I mean, here, look, even moving away from it a little later, because what is this? This is 1999, and this is 2004. Put these down, just compare. Like, they introduced the box and these the pin lines or whatever. They have the thing at the top. Like, they also have the different font, right? They started using the different font. I just think, personally, that the one on the left just has way more character. And I think it's not that bad to read. I can't imagine that it was terrible. I get that they want, like, this looks more uniform. You get more uniformity with this across the board with other colors because of the stripes. But like, or the pinstripes in like the box. But like the old border and then the parchment. Like, this is just, it's so fucking cool. I think the old black cards in that style because they have the parchment effect, I think they're the best of the old cards. Like, I'm trying, like, let's look at blue, right? Like, any of these blue, they're just smooth, and it's very good. They have like a loose water effect. The white has I know you guys can't see it like super well. It's like a little out of focus and everything else, but like they're not as distinct. Like, for black, they just have this parchment look, and it's just so fucking cool. It's more chippy. Oh my gosh. Chippy also does like nonstop bangers. Like, everything Chippy does is just fucking good. Tom Kiffin, we've seen him we've seen him at least once, maybe twice. He's doing good shit. More Tempest doing its stuff. Ron Spencer, hell yeah, dude. Squirming Mass. Only the coldest hearts and the strongest stomachs can stand against it. Chippy is definitely top tier. Chippy's in the upper echelon. Especially because he does both, right? He has like these fucking nonsense silly cards. And then he has like the ones that are just like, oh, holy fuck, like this guy can draw. Or paint or whatever. Lost Soul. Randy Asplin Faith. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this art before. That's so funny. We love some horny art. Oh, it's so good. I also like this is I think of the white borders. I like them on, I might like them on black the most. Maybe just cuz it contrasts, right? But also cuz you have that parchment. The parchment already contrasts, so I think the white border actually looks the best on black cards. It might be white cards. Cuz like the white with white. I'm just looking back to see one. No, the contrast, I think the parchment just still wins for me. Green cards, I think, is second for white border. I think it's black, then green. Justin Sweet, we've seen him a couple of times. He does good stuff. He's kind of in that range where I don't know that I could pick his stuff out of a lineup, but like I like it a lot. I like the shadows. His line work is great. It's good. He's very good. Severed Legion is very cool. Oh, oh my god, that Phil Foglio. Phil Foglio. Just an all-timer, in my opinion. Oh, that's crazy work. It's really crazy work. The moans of the death pits were underscored by the chattering of imps, for whom the ship was cause for much discussion. This is also what I like about flavored text, is when it just caught, like, in a void. I mean, even now reading this, but when I was younger, like, oh my god, we got the fucking damaged one. It's incredible. It's so good. That's perfect. What's the back look like? Hell yeah. Left part of this one on another card. Like reading through that text, like it tells you enough to give you like an idea. I believe this is Therese Nielsen's husband, because he also does art. He hasn't done nearly as much for Magic as I recall, but yeah, I'm like 99.9% sure that's her husband. But the flavor text just really calls to me. Like it gets you thinking, because you don't know what ship, right? It was all downhill for Magic after Urza's Block, dude. Yeah, I have a Magic novel. I have the one that they had Mana Crypt in, and someone took it's used. I mean that coupon is cut out. If it wasn't, I'd send that shit in, and I'd probably get a Mana Crypt because that's good PR. But like I need to go through it in full, but I just love the old lore. I don't mind Planeswalkers stuff, but like they sometimes fuck up Planeswalkers that I like, and I'm not as much of a fan as like the kind of superhero type stuff they do with it, admittedly. Ron Spencer going absolutely fucking crazy. Going absolutely fucking sicko mode on this. Oh my god. I believe we're on the second thing here. Yeah. Oop, 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 oop. Ron Spencer again, just going buck wild. I feel like Ron Spencer thrives in black. I feel like he really is just a lot. Like, this dude knows how to draw for black. This is also solid. Cruel Revival. It's Greg Staples, who has also come up quite a bit. I think I recognize that name, but not as much. Holy shit, it's Venom. He thinks people are losers. It's that's like a very Venom looking card. I need to familiarize myself with the old lore, because like I think I would like it. I think I would like it a lot. Based on the cards and the flavor text and stuff, like also just because I don't know it. Like the Planeswalker stuff is very, I don't know. It's not like it's bad, but it just feels, it doesn't pull me, I'll say. Jeff Lobenstein, perhaps. That's good. That's a good card. Terlizzi. It's good stuff. Do you want to be alive or whole? Also very good, man. Look at that fucking rotting limb. The green fingers. God. Doing this with my phone was a very good idea. I think this actually worked out because I think if I was doing it with anything else, I don't know that I would have the like the fact that I can just get right up there, and like aside from my shaky ass hands ruining the effect, like the fact that this just is in focus is very good. Like I'm seeing this larger than I would in person. I'd have to like stuff it in my eyes. And I'm glad, for whatever reason, like again, if I move it even a little bit to the side, you can see the stand that I'm on. But it's just enough that it's not like the phone. I'm not worried the phone's going to tip out. Also, because the charging cable is like kind of on the opposite side. That's like not as much on the stand. Kev Walker again. Just doing good shit. This name has come up a lot. Pete Venters. I can't recall the cards. I don't know that I could pick his art out of a lineup, but I like all of it. I like a little glow in the middle. We have looking kind of Star Wars-ish. Honestly, in this, it looks like kind of the Twilight sort of stuff. Tom Kiffin again. Also groaning on me again. I can't remember. It's very funny because like I can't, mostly because I'm looking at the art, right, and half the time I'm holding the card up a little more, and then I don't get the name. Like I can't think of the card name, but like I'm gonna remember the artist names. Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. Hell yeah. They groaned, they stirred, they all uprose, nor spake nor moved their eyes. It had been a strange, even in dream, to have seen those dead men rise. Hell yeah. God, I love it when Magic cards just fucking quoted like famous poems and literature and all that shit. The Bible. Just straight up. Dry spell. We've all been there, buddy. We've all been there. Autumn Willow. I had that card in my art deck, I think. Autumn Willow. It's a shit card, but it fascinates me. It's not even good art. It's just like it's a woman. It's just a woman. Not even like horny. Not at all. It's just a face. Just like a middle-aged healer woman. The other reason this setup is doing work is because the mic is much better than I thought it would be. Sam Wood. Also notable. Because I think he did Horny Merfolk? He did Horny something. Heather Hudson! Let's go! The touch of death is never gentle. The bears are fucking getting it. Why is it always bears? Oh my god. A hand of death. And it's like, what if a bear was dead? What if it was a dead bear on the It's just so funny. People fucking hate bears. All these people got ran over by bear decks when they were young or something. Mark Zug was skittering horror. That's just good shit. It's just good design. I love the stuff in the background. You kind of get the impression that this is like a creature that this thing is just on, which is very cool. Death Charmer, little lamprey. It's very interesting that this is a mercenary. It's a mercenary, but like this is clearly just like a lamprey or like a whatever worm type thing. I'm the hope of the universe. I'm the answer to all living things that cry out for peace. That's the one I put on my my mom's thing, right? The Goku quote. And then she didn't believe me. She's like trying to gaslight me into thinking that it's an actual Bible quote. I'm like, what are you talking about? That was Goku in the dub. To be clear, that was a dub only, and I think it was like the early dub. It's a worm mercenary. That's good. That's good. This is sick. Glenn Angus, also someone who's won me over from this. The only prince inside this frog is the one at 8. I believe we are in the middle here. Yeah. All right, guys. Who is it? Who did the art? You should be able to pull this one out. It's so obvious. This one I could pull out of a fucking lineup. It's John Avon. Who again is just like, I'm gonna do a landscape with lighting, and there's gonna be like a person in it, I guess. Dusk Imp, Edward P. Beard Jr. A name I was familiar with before starting this. Wretched Anurid is a frog beast now. Good. Yeah, zombie frog beast. I assumed. Dusk Imp, just solid. This is this kind of looks like a Miura design. This kind of looks berserkish in the face. That's cool. God, I love seeing all this art that I've never encountered in my entire fucking life before. And would like never glance at. Yo, this next one kind of cracked. Wayne, England. Crown of Suspicion. That's super cool. Look at that cracked face. The crown is like kind of bleeding off into the background. He's got a fucking giant collar, which is always good. We love giant collars. Darkness, hide my fear. That's such a fucking good flavor text. That's so fucking cool. Oh, the flavor text is so good. Darkness, hide my fear. Painful memories. It is terrible how one brief action can live forever in memory. Joel Rael. This is terrifying. This is great art. It's John Colthart, who sounds familiar. I don't know from Magic that he sounds familiar, but he sounds familiar like I've encountered him somewhere else. Or I'm thinking of a name similar to his. Jor-El, Empress of Beasts. Let's take a peek quick. Okay. Oh yeah. Her. Matthew D. Wilson. I'm familiar with this card. I like that card. I don't think that was in my art deck, but I remember looking at it for the art deck. It was probably a contender. This is a horrifying card. I don't know. I lean too much like the name, the fact that it's painful memories, and then like this art, like it's just, and you have the skull, like it's horrifying, and you have the stuff in the back. It's I get thinking about it too much. I mean, conceptually, it's horrifying, right? Like I'm not like losing my mind over here. Bog Raiders, Carl Critchlow. Those who live amid decay must expect scavengers. This is sick. This is fucking sick. I assume the skull comment is to the painful memories card, but you did double work. Sometimes you just need a skull. Bog Raiders. He's like, it's a fucking skull. It's a skull in the swamp. That's what it is. Crypt Creeper. To unearth its dinner, it enters itself. What is inter in this context? Inters. It inters itself. We're going to learn a new word today. Inter death. Place a corpse in a grave or tomb, typically with funeral rites. Interesting. Place a corpse in a grave or tomb, typically with funeral rites. Huh. It's a very specific word that I'd never, at least retained. Maybe I'd encountered it. Got RK Post, doing good work as usual. Unhinge. This dude looks unhinged. That's very funny. Me when I'm looking up Preacha art on certain websites or something. I don't fucking know. I could have done better with that joke, but whatever. We got a Hildebrandt brothers. Well, not brothers. It's Greg Hildebrandt. Measure its determination by the screams of its prey. God. It's crazy how just everything they do is good. Like, it's just so fucking consistent, man. Pete Venters, again, doing cool shit with the zombies. Zombie Cutthroat, also a cool zombie. He has a fucking, the wildest weapon. What a weird bladed weapon. It looks like it's almost a switchblade. It's like screwed in or something. Just fuck it. Make it look cool, dude. Make it look cool. Dieter Lizzie again. However that's pronounced. Dieter Lizzie. We'll get it someday. This is great. This is oh, this reminds me of something. I can't think what this reminds me of. Maybe it's Blom or Blam the manga. Some of the designs in there. This is making me think of something specifically, like the white face and the hulking thing. I can't put my finger on it, but it's something. Yo, Chippy and Matthew Wilson. It's a twofer. What a great tag team on this. Disease carriers. That's fantastic. Oh, that's so good. Like, it's not the craziest art in the world, right? Like, it's nothing absolutely wild. It's just a rat. But like, it's so cool seeing like the two elements of those artists just come together in that form. We got Smoke Spew Invoker. That's sick. I like that. I like that a lot. Great colors. The concept of like limbs, right? We kind of see like the kind of bony or branch evocative it looks like branches, but who the hell knows, man? Just coming off of that and they're burning. That's very cool. Very it's a vibe. It's an aura. More birds. Soot feather flock. It's no Una Fricker bird, but David Martin did okay. He did his best. This is pretty good. Skin thinner. Danny Orizio. Dripping Dead. Thomas M. Baxa. This is sick. This is good. I love this style of blood. This is like old school. Am I wrong? This feels like old school like gore film blood where it's way too bright to be like real. You can tell that it's fake blood, but it just like it looks so cool contrasted against the black. That's very neat. That's a good card. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for all this. Oh, good flavor text? I didn't even fucking see it. Ugh. I was focused on the blood. What do we got? It oozes death from every pore. Oh, that is good flavor text. That's solid, dude. I'm definitely gonna finish up black. I'm just looking at this. I'm looking at the green pile. The green pile is huge. I mean, I guess we'll just go. It's only 8:30. Not like I'm doing anything else. Okay, we're on the bottom row. Thomas Braxis. Spined Basher. I might try to like flop through a little bit and just like hold up some of these cards. Well, the Scott Fisher. You have to focus on a little bit. A Feto Exterminator. That's good shit. That's a very cool thing going on there. Gonna need another beer. I won't need another beer. I had my one. I've been drinking so little these days. I think once like I stopped drinking and I was eating really healthy and I'm following the rule of just because like me and Anya like snack, I think it's easy with me and Anya, like we snack not because like we snack or like we're bored, but like we get to talking in the kitchen at like 2 a.m. and then it's like you snack, or it's like midnight, or it's like 11 p.m. and you end up talking for 3 hours. You want like some like pickles and a bit of cheese and like some sausage and like a bit of bread or something, you know, like you just want to pick at stuff while you're chatting. And since we do that kind of a lot, I've been really trying to think for like meals about following like the 80% full thing, where like you eat not until you're full, but until you're 80, you feel like 80% full, because that's like enough, right? You don't need to stuff yourself to be like good, so you can just eat until you're 80% full. And that's been very helpful. And along with like not drinking as much, like it's much easier to do that, especially not that I'd wait to like lose. I wasn't really trying to lose weight, but once I saw that like I dropped like a couple of pounds, I'm like, Man, maybe this is just the way. Anyway, we got another Matthew Wilson. You sent me a video? Yeah, I heard the ping pop up. Eating slower, also very good. It's an underrated thing. I used to inhale food. I still do inhale food, if I'm being honest. And that's bad, because like you fill up your stomach way faster, and that you end up eating more than you should. This is an all-timer. I gotta put the the deck down. RK Post coming in with it. SWAT. That is Phage the Untouchable, I think is her title. I know it's Phage. Few who cross... Yeah, I mean, it says right here. Few who cross Phage have the chance to repeat the mistake. She fucking got that guy. She fucking got that guy, guys. That's so good. All right, David. If it's semi-stream related, I'll watch it. Oh, trade bird cards? I have seen this. It is a very funny thing. And it's a little bit long, so I'm not going to watch it right now because I want to get through this. But it's so fucking good, dude. I love that, and I love ProZD doing the like the cow game, like the cow Magic the Gathering or whatever. Disciple of Malice. Rebecca Gway black cards are very funny because like it's the same style. If this dude was in white, this would just be a white card. It would just be a white card, but Rebecca Gway is like, he's in black, so it's a black card. Not that all of her stuff is like that. She does have some black cards that are like kind of eerie, but nothing like out there. Prowling Pangolin. Heather Hudson. It's always hungry yet easily sated. Good stuff. Heather Hudson really grown on me this time. Siphon Soul. Ron Spears. As Phage drank their energy, a vague memory of Jessica stirred. Then she lost herself again in the joy of her victim's suffering. It's such good flavor text. They keep crushing it with the flavor text, dude. Like, it's just, it evokes, I don't, like, I don't really know anything about Phage. I know her card, right? Like, I've read some stuff probably at some point when I was curious. I know, like, the term Jessica. But, like, as Phage drank their energy, a vague memory of Jessica stirred. Then she lost herself again in the joy of her victim. That's such a flavorful flavor text. It tells you everything, right? I don't know anything about this character or what the fuck they've been through. But now, I know that, like, they're on a fucking bad path and that they're running from something, right? Or something happened. They weren't like this way. And that's so good. This is fantastic. Charles Gillespie? Raised Dead. Again, muted colors a little bit because of the phone settings that I maybe needed to change before doing this and didn't know about. Or it doesn't let me change it. It's just how it is. The earth cannot hold that which magic commands. Return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. This is fucking so cool. Phage is Jessica under a curse. Oh, okay. I mean, even that, right? Like, that's still, it's very evocative. This is such a good fucking card. I've never seen this before in my life. Never once has this grazed my eyeballs. Which are like the most exciting ones, right? When there's just like that wind. The one I'm thinking about still is that Windrake. That Windrake just blew me away. I love that a lot. Christopher Rush, OG artist. Bog Imp. Flying. Don't be fooled by their looks. Think of them as little knives with wings. 1/1 for 2. But it flies. Very good. Christopher Rush, very solid. Despoil, Scott M. Fisher. Got a mildly horny card. A little horn on the side of her head, see? Good stuff. Good lighting. Good blast. Cursed Centaur. Infernal Caretaker, look at that guy. Whew. Oh, we're on the third. Pete Venters doing it again with Carnophage. Eating is all it knows. God. Andrew Goldhawk somehow getting a Soulburn spider that still manages to be horny. That's very impressive. Carnophage is a classic. That makes sense. I don't actually trust that I was on this one. See, like the white border now with this, I don't like it as much. I don't like it nearly as much. Yeah. It needs the parchment. Because then the parchment offsets the white a little bit. Because it's a little darker. Now this feels more white than black. Because the text border is so white. Skate Zombies. Again with the Ancient Mariner text. Vicious Hunger. That's great art though. Plague Beetle. I'm not saying I dislike the white borders here. They're still fine. But like in this case particularly for black, it's so much white, which is like the opposite of it, right? Heather Hudson. Torn had stepped on a lot of bugs during his life, so he couldn't help feeling embarrassed when a bug stepped on him. Look at him. Stepping on him. Stepping right on him. Giant cockroach. Horrifying cockroaches. D-Terezi or D-Tier Lizzie. It's such a not a weird thing, but like just a combination of syllables. I want to say D-Terezi. In my head, 8th edition is new cards. They're 20 years old. Yeah, that tracks. Coercion. Very interesting little thing. It's like the Islam moon with like the Star of David in the center, and then he's wearing like a little I forget the name of the little caps. I'm gonna slap myself when I think of it. Is it keep something? Or I forget offhand. But that's it's interesting. Nausea. Kippa. Right. Deepwood Duel. Great colors on this one. They feed on the living to stay undead. Great colors on that guy. Wow, look. It's Ron Spencer going fucking crazy again. Has Serpent Warrior become a Serpent Warrior card, or is it still a Soldier? Or did they do Serpent Soldier? Because they have Warrior, right? There is literally a Warrior type. God, Ron Spencer goes fucking nuts. He really thrives in black, dude. Got Carl Critchlow. Looming Shade, Kev Walker. Great shit. Ooh. Zombie Cannibal. We'll see if I'm right on this one. I'm going to look it up. Melissa A. Benson. A Snake Warrior. A Snake Warrior? God damn it. Melissa A. Benson, I believe, did some of the wonkier art. At the portal art for... Oh, okay, for the Serpent Warrior. I'm going to check... I want to check on Melissa A. Benson. Which I can do right on Scryfall. Oh, okay. The portal art makes much more sense for it being a Snake Warrior. And the 7th edition. Yeah, okay. That's very funny. Melissa A. Benson. She did some of the wonkier art. Did she do the art that I'm thinking of? She did not. She did some art. She's done art that I really like. Like, I know her name. I got her confused with a different lady who did Let me see. Amy Weber. Sorry. Amy Weber did the art for Celestial Prism. Which is like, she's done so much wonky art. Some of it is really, really good. I think some of it's very fitting. But she did so much early art. She did Celestial Prism. She did Copy Artifact. Dragon Whelp. Jeweled Bird. Like, she did a lot of stuff like that. And some of it is just super fucking wonky. But it's so endearing to me. I love it a lot. But Celestial Prism is like the big one. Because that's just like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's so funny. Oh, Melissa A. Benson has a lot of good stuff. A lot of good cards. Good art. I have no idea if the cards are good. They're probably mostly ass, as many Magic cards tend to be. Enfeeblement. If it is weak, either kill it or ignore it. Anything else honors it. Holy shit. That's a quote. That's an all-timer. Is the Ron Spencer original? For the Serpent Warrior? One sec. Just gonna take a little peek. Stronghold. Oh, that's the original. Which one? Oh, I had the 8th edition. Yeah. We have a Greg Hildebrandt doing it up. The Hand of Death recognizes its own. Hell yeah. This is good. This is like this is pretty Joker. This looks like the Joker, man. The belly face is very good on that card, yes. This is so fucking Joker. This is crazy. Goblins won't betray their own kind for any price. They'll do it for a very specific price. That's so fucking Joker, dude. I can't get over that. That's very funny. Again, never seen that card in my life. Never at all. Never thought about it. Spineless Thug. Matthew D. Wilson. What it lacks in backbone, it makes up for in cruelty. You have to wonder what, because they have the name, right? I don't know how many notes the artists get, or I don't know how many notes they had at whatever this original art would have been, right? Like, I assume that's changed over time after the Lemire incident or whatever. But like, I can't imagine that they gave them Spineless Thug and were expecting this back, right? Like, I feel like he just saw a fucking opportunity, like, yeah, what if it didn't have a spine? And he just went for it, as opposed to like, and it's a mercenary on top of this. I feel like it had to be like just a guy who's too scared to like do anything, but he'll attack, but like as soon as you do, he runs. That sort of deal. But just like, nope. Get fricked. This is a very good card. Finally a use for that head of yours. It's good shit. Soul Feast. I love that. I love the hands. This is such a good card. Phyrexian Zombie Mercenary. Interesting. The hands make this card. Ray Lago. John Maidson will nip. I recognize this name, this next one. I couldn't tell you what they've done. I don't recognize it offhand. Or recognize like what they would have done offhand. Also, holy shit, this binder. I was like looking at these pages and I was like, they're so thin. Like, this binder is going to look empty. They really fatten up once you put 2 cards in each slot, huh? I recognize this name. Puddinhead. Puddinhead. I couldn't tell you what all they've done, but I remember liking their shit. Like, it's just good. They're just cool. They do cool stuff. Irradiate. Oh, this is... Pete Venter's going nuts. Wrench Mind. What is the sound of one head snapping? What is the sound of one head snapping? Gonna bring up my need to make sure I need Telegram up in case Anya messages. Don't wanna not be looking at that. Brian Snowdy. This is cool. This is really fucking cool. I don't know that I've seen this art, and I don't recognize the artist name. This is a world of spiteful wasps that sting and kill even as they die. That's super neat. Look at this fucking guy in the foreground. That's no fun. That guy's not having a fun time. I'll tell you that much. Susan von Kamp. Von Kamp. Also a very familiar name. Could not tell you what else she's done, but I mean, this is just very good. That's very clean style. I really like it. I would kick myself if I remembered what else she did that I'm familiar with. This is solid. This is good shit. I like the knife is just so prominent. It's so fucking white compared to the rest of the image, especially in person. That's very good. I haven't really said anything about Christopher Moeller. Mailer? Mauler? Moeller? I assume Moeller. Good stuff. There's been a lot of stuff from him that I like. Adam Rex also has come up quite a bit. We have Fear. Booga Booga Booga. Sorry if that was too scary for anyone. That was pretty sudden. I didn't give any warning. My apologies. Heather Hudson, Dirge of the Dead. Fucking cool as hell. Top tier flavor text? Yeah, man. Booga Booga Booga. Ray Lago again, who we saw before. Overeager Apprentice. Unburden, Wayne, England. This is fucking cool. Cabal initiates enter training full of hopes and fears. They graduate with neither. Fuck. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's weird. Hey. Ravenous Rats. Just like real college. True. Matt Thompson. Lingering Death. That's very good. That's solid art. That's Magic the Gathering. This is what Black was supposed to be. This is what Black identity in Magic should be. It's gotten a little edgy over the years, and it's no good. It needs to go back to just this. This is Black. Seizures. Just fucking a real life terrifying thing. Oh my god. Enfeeblement. D. Alexander Gregory. Let's fucking go. God, his style is so clean. It's very funny. I think this is just part of the art. It looked like scratches, but there's no scratch. That's just part of the art. That's very funny. If this was worth anything, that would be tripping people up all the fucking time. Carrion Rats, Edward P. Beard Jr. It's very good. Look at him just sitting, he's just resting on the knuckles. God. Very good stuff. Randy Gallegos, Haunted Cadaver. That's solid. That's solid chest suction hole. That's very good. Infest, just an objectively terrifying piece of art. Actually fucking horrifying. The only way they could make that one worse. Oh, I forgot a well, now what do? I forgot one on top. Let's put it here, I guess. It's out of order now. Shade's Breath. This one is super cool. This is like fucking sick. Franz Vohwinkel. The Grim Business of the Colosseum. Cast Long Shadows. That's... The fucking background is so good. It contrasts with the green. You have your cool and red. Again, pops way more off camera. You got the black, kind of the Venom color scheme. That's so fucking good. It's another Chippy and Matthew Wilson collaboration. Plague Dogs. That's so good, dude. That's such cool fucking fun art. They're not just retrievers. They're carriers. That's great flavor text. It's simple, it's elegant, it's a little scary. Chime of Night, that's so fucking good. Pete Venters, a familiar name at this point. That's fucking great. Look at that guy. Makes me very happy. It's a little horny art. This could be a wizard. Exotic Curse. Fouler than a necromancer's kiss. Arizio Danielle. Very good. Very, very good stuff. That poor fucking bird. Soul Strings. That's solid. That's cool. That's very cool. Also very good. Never heard of this name. Nelson De Castro. Solid. Shriek of Dread. When Croesus roared, the battle ended and the slaughter began. Sick and tired. Yeah, I'm sick and tired. Sick and tired of your shit. Good art, though. Oh my god, he's literally just... They're literally just throwing up. They're actually... How many Magic cards feature vomit? Surely that must be a... There must be more than this one, right? Interesting. I love that sort of... Like, how many Magic cards feature someone drinking, like, a glass of alcohol? Because I know there's a handful, right? Pantsless and vomiting. Just like real college. Andrew Goldhawk. Nightscape Apprentice. Also very good. Love the contrast. This pops so much, and then you have it goes into the blue. So good. Also, you know what? Shout out, because it's blue and red, right? And then you have both of these in there. That's very good. That's super good. Scavenged Weaponry. Solid. Solid looking thing. Chorus of Woe. This is a Randy Galagos. That's very good. When Night Stalkers sing, nothing in creation sleeps. I'm a simple man. When people say creation in that context, I fucking love it. You could have said nobody sleeps. You could have said nothing sleeps, but they said nothing in creation sleeps, and it just elevates it a little bit. Fire Screamer. In the dark, it's nearly invisible until it exhales. That's great. That's super good art. That's just good fucking colors. I wish I knew why my camera wasn't showing the correct color. It has to be like an HDR thing or something like that. Though I think I have that turned off. I should have HDR off because that was bugging me before. Because it makes everything a little muted if you're not using it correctly or whatever. And I never do because I'm lazy. We got more this dude Carl Critchlow is like, he's grown on me so much. Like, I'm gonna fucking remember. I think I'd be able to pull his art style out of a lineup. Like, he does very, very good shit. That's just super cool. This is Dennis Detweiler. I want to say Detweiler because of Recess, but Detweiler looks like. Feast of the Unicorn. Holy shit. Could there be a fouler act? No doubt the Baron knows of one. Autumn Willow. Holy shit. That's incredible. Skeletal Crocodile. That's very good. Simple, effective, good art. I almost feel like I did. No, that's correct. Leshrax Wright. Mike Rabe. Very, very cool art. Mike Rabe sounds familiar. I think he did something else that I know. Pete Venters. Going crazy on Zombie Assassin. Zombies don't kill, they recruit. Very good. What a final black card. Death Gazer. Any guesses to the artist? I don't know that I'd be able, for this one. I don't know that I'd be able to pull it out of a lineup, but very familiar, favorite of mine, underrated. Donato Giancola. Your entire life passes before its eyes. Donato Giancola. The reason why you can't pull this out of a lineup is because there's no human hands in it. Gonna hop off for a bit, leaving the sister's place. Hope I catch the rest of this. Yeah, I'll be around, man. I'm gonna be doing this for. I got red, green, and multicolored and colorless to go. And the green is the biggest pile. We're on red though. Got a nice fat stack. I mean, since I'm here, I didn't know where I wanted to be pulling the cards from. I guess I can just. Well, first I can hit the box that is holding my shit. But I guess just for effect, we can put the cards in a nice little stacks up here. Maybe even move them over more. I hope. Like any of this fucking matters because I'll be pulling them out anyway. Teaser. Yeah, it's a teaser. I have one spot left in this. Tremble. Ceruleo? Ceruleo. Tremble. That goblin merfolk. This is very good. Artists with one name. With a single word for their name. Pretty good. I think I need to do this. Something turned. I don't know which part turned. Stone Rain. Destroy target land. John Maidson. Red is probably the color that I'll be like the most not surprised by it. I mean, black is just, I didn't realize before doing this just how much I fucking love all old black cards. But like red, I just so rarely look at because I'm not really playing it that much. And you know me, I'm a green boy, which is great that this is the biggest pile by far. Kev Walker doing a sick lightning elemental. I'm at least familiar with lightning elemental. Randy Galagos. Spurred Grappler. Look at that. That's like literally the thing from Berserk. That's literally looking like the egg from Berserk. That's so funny. The egg of the world. Skirk Outrider. Greg Staples. More good shit. Just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Lavamancer's skill. This is sick. That's such a good, like, look at that guy. He's going crazy. Mark of Fury. Thomas M. Baxa. Old Goblin art is so fucking good, dude. Erratic Explosion. That's so good. I think maybe the thing that it doesn't, I'm not going to say it turns me off of red cards, but I feel like red cards are like, they're more prone to using a shitload of red. You know? Like, look at, this is a good one just on top here. Like, look at, see, they're working with other colors. I feel like red, a lot of times, they're using a lot of red. And you have the red frame already, so it's a lot. If you like the color red, which I mean, I don't fucking dislike the color red. I'm an adult. Like, I like all colors, really. But, like, it's not my favorite color. Like, a card that's green on green, oh, black on black, oh, I think the red is just, like, my least favorite if you're going to do, like, a very saturated card or whatever. But Tim Hildebrandt can do whatever the hell he wants because it's so good. With Shatter. Destroy target artifact. Rank the colors. There's so many colors, dude. You have to give me a limit if you want me to rank colors. Like just Roy G. Biv. I can rank rainbow colors. Like the colors of Pokemon. First, I need a list that I can look at. Give me like an alphabetical list or something. Or just like Roy G. Biv. White, blue, black, red, green. Okay, it's green, black, white, blue. Is green? Oh. I think it's green, black, white, blue, red. But that's even in like, I think that's like considering most contexts. Like, if there was a specific context, it might be something different. Tom Fleming. Fire ants. Fire ants. Bird made it. I'm not letting one card dictate my feelings on the whole thing. Fire ants is such a fucking good card. Visitors to Shiv fear the dragons, the goblins, or the Viashino. Natives fear the ants. That's terrifying. Also, I'll be right back, because now the dogs do want out. Don't know if you can hear them pawing at the door. You little beggars. Get out of here. Go, go, go. Ugh. Dogs, am I right? Sorry, bitches, am I right, guys? Because they're both girl dogs. They're both ladies. Matt Kavita, Shower of Coals, very good. Good stuff. Chain of Plasma. See, this one I like this. You got the purplish, bluish background, and then you got the other stuff and the good lighting. That's solid. This is good stuff. Dogs pawing at the door, not nearly as loud as the cat. Bob goes crazy, dude. I don't know what to tell you. He meows like a motherfucker. It'd be at least tolerable if I knew at least what he wanted. Goblin Assassin. It's very good. The more victims he kills, the more likely he is to get the right one. Holy shit. Oh, God. I do love goblin flavor text. I feel like there's a lot of really good goblin flavor text. Oh, speaking of racist assholes, Bob. Yeah, Bob, talking to you. Fucking guy. Acts like he doesn't know what he did. Oh. Lizzie. Lizzie? Very, very, like, this is, if you can't pick this up out of a lineup of art as Lizzie, I don't know what to tell you, man. This is like quintessential. Like, that proportion of face and ears and like just arms, everything else. Once he'd worked out which end of the thing was sharp, he was promoted to guard duty. Oh, man. Oh, it's so good. Another Lizzie. Oh, we got two. Okay, they're both the same. They're both the same flavor text. They get along so well with their goats because they're practically goats themselves. God bless. God bless these little orcs. Just because they have a club doesn't mean they're organized. Look at these little... That's such a fucking, like... Yeah, it's a rare. It's a 1/1 for 1. Why is that a rare? Hank, give me the lore. Why is this a rare? Was 1/1 for 1 just actually, like, this was like a power creep situation? Like, just paying 1 for it was crazy? Or was it because, like, goblins were such a... Like, goblin as a type was just such a thing that you could go crazy with that it was good? Oh, it was just a beginner product? Gotcha. Just check and make sure I'm on this. I feel like I got a notification. Huh. I didn't. That's weird. Goblin Elite Infantry. They talk a good fight. That's very good art. That's super solid. We got the black border too. I love that. That's, oh man, that's so good. All right, this is the last one for the... Oh, I think my phone didn't vibrate. I think it was literally just Bob, like, making a... Well, we gotta move the decks back. Goblin Grappler. So good. This is good shit. Goblin Firebug. It's a common in all other contexts. Okay. Ron Spencer. He just does good shit, man. His tongue must be honey the way he gathers ants to fight with him. That's crazy. Frenetic Raptor. Carl Critchlow, dude. He's oh man. Keldon warriors don't need signals to tell them when to attack, but when to stop. Hell yeah. Melissa A. Benson. I'm telling you, she has like this wonky Saber-tooth Tiger is such a wonky card. I think this appeared on one of the worst. It was like a list of worst MTG art or funniest or something wonkiest. I don't know. I think this appeared on it. Like it's very funny. I think it's pretty good. Goblin Clear Cutter. Did you know that wood burns even better than rocks? I didn't. Nor in the Wary flavor text? Which one? Oh, the Saber-tooth Tiger. That wasn't even the thing. I fear anything with teeth measured in hand spans. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hunter Sliver, Kev Walker. God, fucking slivers are so cool. Solar Blast. Very cool card. Washed out his shit on camera. But, you know, we deal. Darren Bader has come up a few times. Shale Skin Plower. This is great. Pyrotechnics. Anson Maddox. This name has not come up. That's fucking cool. I've not seen this art. That's super cool. Very unique. Every sliver was at least your 5th copy. Yeah, you did say you had like play sets of those slivers. He ni ya. Behold the man of flint. That's me. 4 lightning. Zigzag for me. Strike and return. Navajo war chant. That's cool. That's super cool. I like that card a lot. Break Open. Also very, very good. A little shell or something. That's cool. Greg and Tim Hildebrand. This is such a Hildebrand Brothers card. Holy shit. That's like, this is super reminiscent of their Lord of the Rings art. Like, that's crazy. This is like just like the trolls around the fire with Bilbo and stuff. Like, that's crazy. What? Don't be looking at the stick. Da-da-da-da. Get out of there. I'll kick your ass out. I'll do it. Ugh. Super good. Darius? Yeah? There's a goblin sneaking up on you. So? Just saying. Charging Slate back. Also very cool. Good design. I like it. Like dragon-ish. But not, I don't know, just simple, you know? Skittish Valsk. Valsk? Also a big fan. Shout out to Alan Pollock. I think maybe I mentioned his name a long time ago, but we've seen a lot of him. He does good stuff. I mean, even the people who aren't doing like fantastic stuff, like I like all of this art. I haven't come across a single thing that in this entire stack yet where I've been like, wow, I don't like this. This looks bad. The only like minor thing I had was like the newer black frames with white border art being a little too white. This is crazy. This is crazy work. This is Penguin. This looks like Penguin from Batman. Is the vibe it's giving me. Not necessarily like animated series Batman. I can't picture what version of Penguin it would be, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Probably the Tim Burton Batman, I guess, maybe. The eyeshadow. Skirt Commando. Hell yeah. Good Goblin art. There's a lot of good Goblin art. Edward P. Beard Jr. doing it up. Viashino Cutthroat. You guys go on ahead. I'll catch up with you. Fart Goblin Scout. Last words. That's a guy who knows what's good. Macetail Histrodon. It's pretty solid. Aether Charge. Love this. That's super cool. This actually looks a little bit Hildebrandt Brothers-esque. The face. The face is doing it for me, but it's a Mark Brill. But I'm kind of getting like the just how that face looks. It reminds me of some other stuff I've seen for some of their novel cover art. There he goes. They're all rotted into lizards. Gotcha. Eric Peterson. Don't remember your name coming up before, but you did good. Bob! Bob! What do you want? Ridiculous. Mog Bombers. Very good. It gives us more lizard wizards? Hell yeah, dude. Come here. Fine, I'll pet you a bit. Jesus. Come on. You have food. Your litter box has been cleaned. I don't know what more you want from me. Wall of Diffusion. Can you guess the artist? Did you say D-tier Lizzie? Because in that case, you were correct. Wants you to offer attention, but does not want the attention. I mean, you kind of like, he doesn't not want it. His fur is scruffed because I pet him a little bit. Boop, boop, boop. But like, I don't know why he goes downstairs. It'd be different if he was like meowing at me right by me and he wanted me to pet him, but like he goes downstairs intentionally to where the food and litter box are. Separate areas. Just like the food is on one side on a table and the litter box is on the other side of the room. It's fine. But he goes down there and he just yaps and meows so much. Glen Angus. Cool shit. Ancient Kavu. I love it. I love this art. That's so cool. And he just does, I don't know what the hell he wants. I've gone down there because it's like maybe something's wrong. It's just like, nope. Misguided Rage. Only when the anger passed did Varu, maybe? I can't tell if that's supposed to be Varv or Varu. I'm going to say Varu. I think it's Varu. Only when the anger passed did Varu realize he had burned down his home, destroyed his weapons, and killed his friend Furt. Well, that's goblin life, baby. Also, the dogs want in again. Jesus. You people are very needy. A lot of needy animals up in here. Where's your sister? Annie! Annie! Come here, Annie! Come here. There you go. Annie has a history of Sometimes deer. We're surrounded by fields. There are occasionally deer, and sometimes they actually walk in what is technically, well, I mean, the portion of the yard that we mow. And occasionally Annie likes to run off after the deer. She comes back, but this is usually a stressful period because we also live near train tracks. Like near enough. I mean, we literally had a dog get hit by a train once. And like he was a stupid dog. There's no reason he should have been hit by that train, but that makes everybody a little nervous. So sometimes we can't find her, and it's like, ugh. Anyway, Thunderclap, Tom Wainerstrand, great shit. I love this. That's great water. Inspired to put water like this on a red card. I love it. I love the effect in the waves. It is reminiscent of a painter who I cannot remember, but I love this style. I love the style of water. And it's just very good. Makes me happy every time. D. Alexander Gregory, Thunderscape Apprentice. I fucking love it. This looks vaguely familiar. Vaguely familiar. I like this a lot, though. This card is so good. Also, holy shit, look at this. It's a 1/1 for 1 red, just a red, and a black. Target player loses 1 life. Green, target creature gets +1/+1. That's crazy. That's utility, dude. That's like Deathrite Shaman up in here. Aaron Boyd, Scarred Puma. It's not eager to lose the other eye. Very good. Therese Nielsen, let's go. Stun. I concede it was a cheap shot, but it was the only one I could afford. Gerard of the Weatherlight. It's pretty good. Yo, this is a fucking Hildebrand card. Liberated Dwarf. God. See, this is what I meant. This is what I meant with the face with that other one. It kind of is reminiscent, right? Let me pull her out. Am I crazy? Like there's like a little bit in there, right? It's like I feel like there's like a little bit in there. That's so good. I've also been putting these. I missed a slot again, so you get to go up here. Raging Goblin. He raged at the world at his family, at his life, but mostly he just raged. Hell yeah, dude. God, this Goblin art is so fucking good. Fever Charm goes in line with the I forget the name of it. That other charm that we saw. That's very good. Nope, a little out of focus. Regarding my setup, I'm also very glad that it's working like this, because my alternative idea was to put the camera like the opposite way. If I couldn't get like this stand out of the shot, right, like this, I was gonna put it the opposite way and like do a piece of duct tape over the middle, and that wouldn't have been nearly as convenient. Especially for like looking at stuff, like I wouldn't have been able to see how stuff was focused. I would have had to like be looking at my laptop all the time. Maniacal Rage. Yeah. Finish that page out. Dude, I am going to need to crack into those other pages. I'm glad I bought 2 sets. Shit, I hope it should all fit in the binder, right? I think. After I finish this little pile up, I'm going to try closing it. Stunned by Mike Plug. Very horny. Very horny. Look at all those horns on that guy. That's like one of the horniest cards we've seen. I love that keeps working. That joke. Ron Spencer. Good stuff. Battle Rampart. It's a wall. Raging Goblin. Same flavor text. He raged at the world, at his family, at his life, but mostly he just raged. This one's by Peter Bollinger. Great condition too. Holy fuck. This is the worst back we've seen easily. Oh, it's not even close. All that fucking glue that's under, you can see like the glue. That's so good. I think that's the glue. It might just be from the other card front. God. This card, you don't know what happened? It got fucked up, dude. Look, look at that. It's so much worse than the other ones. Oh, it's so good. Right in the binder. This card gets bindered, dude. You need to keep that in a binder. This is sick. This art is fucking good. Glen Angus. Longhorn Firebeast. I'm such a sucker for like glowing white shit like that. Its blast confuse armor to bone, leaving skeletons that glint brightly in the sun. Very good. Very good. Patrick Ho, we haven't seen your name in a while, but we have seen your name. A steed grows with its rider, also very good. Mark Rabe. Love this. Love this on a red card. Lift your spear as you might lift your glass and toast your enemy. Top tier flavor text, simple, punchy art. That's fucking cool. Also, it's just like a third of lightning bolt at sorcery speed. That's very funny. It's so good. That's such good art. Oh, I love that. The fucking flavor text is so good too. Jason Alexander Benke. Sounds familiar. I don't know what the hell I know you from, but you sound familiar. Balduvian Barbarians. Mark Poole. Mark Poole up in here. Original MTG artist. It's very good. I've encountered these guys before as part of a Barbarians deck that I was trying to make. And it turns out there's a lot of them that are Barbarians. We get the Portal version. Black border. And by coincidence, right below the white border. That's nice. The Yoshino Sand Scout. Scott M. Fisher. Doing his good shit as always. John Matson. We've seen a lot of you. You do good stuff. Good work. Very fun. Fun art. Just a little splash of green. Literally. And arms dealer. Luca Zantini. He has the weapons, he has the connections, and he knows the hangar's dark secret. All right, I want to see what this looks like when I close it. Did I need to buy 2 binders? I was really hoping to just shove these. I saw the pages, and I was like, there's no way. There's no way I need 2 binders. Like, this is going to be so not full. Okay, we're like still good. Like we're fat, we're thick. I also need to choose something for the outside bit that is preferably disposable. So like we got space. We got like a fair bit of space, but we've used up a lot. I don't think I'll be buying too many of my own cards, so I'm not like too worried, but it is fatter than I was expecting. And I would probably need to get a second binder at some point. But I guess for now, if everything fits in the pages I bought, which it should at this pace, I think that'll be fine. I'll put them in the pages and get a binder at some point. Another one. Brom, we've seen you before. Mog Flunkies. Raging Goblin. Charging alone takes uncommon daring or uncommon stupidity. Or both. Drew Tucker. My man. Vertigo. Drew Tucker appears in a lot of stuff too. I like a lot of his work. Again, I couldn't name anything that he's done offhand. But I recognize his style and I recognize his name. Like I just know that I like his stuff, really. Wild Kolos. Very good. Good card. Very cool. I like when red does stuff with snow in the art. It's very just because it's like contrasting, right? I like it. Also, I like the fucking reminder text for haste. I guess maybe I just haven't seen that in a long time. Hulking Goblin. Hulking Goblin can't block. The bigger they are, the harder they avoid work. Oh, look at all the other people in the background. All the other goblins are fucking fighting, and he's just like chilling. Bob, you're meowing at the wall, my dude. It's another hulking goblin in black border. It's Detail Lizzie. Very good stuff. Card can't intercept it too good. Oh yeah, you're right. The portal one is can't intercept and it's can't block. I didn't even like fucking take that in. Yeah, can't intercept is very cool. Okay, Bob, you're munching up the. Gosh. Hey, get down. Digging up on the couch. He's by the railing on the stairs. Pete Venters. Holy shit. Tehran's horns. They've seen us. Now, statue. You must fight to save yourself. You thought block and intercept work differently? That makes sense. I mean, they are like enough. They're different enough. Greg Staples has come up a lot. He does really good stuff. I love this card. I think I have seen this one before. Oh, before you saw the same. Yeah. I can see it, man. I mean, because this is a thing where, like, it does do, right? Like, there's a difference between a creature that has... Because there's a... That's not one of the slivers. There's a sliver that doesn't have lifelink, but it has, like, the same effect, but spelled out, and it's slightly different so that it actually does work, like, a tiny bit differently to the rules. So, like, it's like that shit exists, so then you see something, like, I would probably think the same thing. Learning the game by reading the cards? Hell yeah. I fucking love this card so much. It's so simple and elegant and good. Goblin Raider. I've seen lots of fights. To win, you gotta bash hard and not get bashed back. No card explains it. No reminder text anywhere. God. When you're a goblin, you don't have to step forward to be a hero. Everyone else just has to step back. Because they step into your blade. Yeah. Fire breathing. Mike Kerr. Mike Kerr sounds familiar. I love this art. This is a sort of contrast on a red card that I love. And actually in this case I do think the white border looks pretty good with it. That's like such a good style actually. The more I look at this, the longer I fucking like it. Or the more I like it. The longer I look, the more I like. That's good. Goblin Chariot, Pete Vanters. We get the black border, Stone Rain. Very cool. Mayor Fishman. Not seen you, but this card fucks. Engulfing Flames. That's super good. That's cool as hell. Mark Romanowski. Spellgorger Barbarian. Love the look of this guy. Stone Rain flavor text very good. Let me pop it out. Oh my god, I need to move the deck back a little. Stone Rain flavor text. I cast 1,000 tiny suns. Beware my many dawns. Fuck, that is good. That's very good. God, there's so much good fucking flavor text. Greg and Tim Hildebrandt. Just doing it. See what I mean with the shadows? Like, they do a very soft, bluish shadow. The line, Yeah, dude. That was in the framing video that I watched. I really like it. I think that was a good choice. But also I do think it like if you I guess if you only have flavor text and you're using the whole we get the back to back. If you're using the whole space, it really doesn't matter, right? Like you're not going to have the line regardless. And if there's no flavor text, you don't use the line. If there's only flavor text, you don't need the line. Giant strength. Oh, hold the fucking phone, Flowstone Giant. That's super good. That's like Clayface kind of. When the first of those giants woke from the bedrock, he was still sleepy. He yawned and stretched until his legs grew so thin that they snapped like icicles in the sun. That's fucking so cool. We got Flame Spirit. Very good. This is a case where I like the red. I like the red on red. Goblin Berserker. Christopher Rush. Goblin Glider. Not to be confused. Goblin Glider, a one and red who's a goblin with flying and he can't block and he's 1/1. Not to be confused with the one red Chiron Glider who is a creature goblin with flying and cannot block and also is 1/1. These are two different things. Very different. Completely different. That's called flavor? Hell yeah. Richard Kane Ferguson. I don't think we've seen any Richard Kane Ferguson cards. He's so fucking good, dude. All timer. He's up there. Upper echelon. Go like that, maybe. Yeah. When the other soldiers of Zalfir fall, the Ascaris will yet stand. Yeah, man. Oh, he's so good. Dan Frazier doing a lot of good stuff. I feel like Dan Frazier has a lot of just like art card. Like it's just normal like people doing stuff. Like it's like if it's this sort of thing, right? It's just soldiers on horses. Like he's not. I feel like we haven't seen too much in the way of like weird shit. Then you got Scott M. Fisher just giving it. Rites of Initiation. This is fucking insane, Bradley Williams. Look at the, look at him fucking go. He's so happy. That's such a funny expression. I love it. Anarchist, Greg and Tim Hildebrandt. I remember you going through this on stream, I believe. God, it's so fucking good. It's so good. What do we got? Those who will not follow are doomed to lead. That's very good. I like that. Oh yeah, no, we're still on this page. Mog Alarm. They make mountains into they make mountains into mog holes. Drew Tucker. That's that design I'm talking about, man. It's kind of it's like water. I mean, it's clearly watercolor, right? Watercolor, very like minimalist looking. Super cool. Thomas M. back. So it's been a while since we've seen you. Happy you're back. Dwarven Scorcher is sick. Fucking cool card. Lava Axe. Meant to cut through the body and burn straight to the soul. Flash of Defiance, Carl Critchlow. I keep wanting to say Critchlaw because I misread it as that at first. And now we're just locked in. Greg and Tim Hildebrand, baby. Holy shit, there's so much Hildebrand brothers. Oh, I'm so happy. God. It's so funny because like their art is so good that you almost associate it with like the card being worth more money or like being good, but it's just not. Like this is just a 2-drop with a green kicker. Creatures you control gain first strike until end of turn. If you pay the kicker cost, they get +1/+1 until end of turn. Like, it's just this, but like with the fucking incredible art. It's so funny every time. We get a Rebecca Gway red card. We get Volcanic Wind. Just a bad combat trick with incredible art. Hell yeah, the classic. That's kind of a specifically good card, I would say. Handles tokens very well. Kavu Aggressor. I like the Kavu. I recall them vaguely. That looks like a Digimon of some sort. I forget which one offhand. Mark Zug. This is like such a classic. This is like such a Minotaur card. Like, that's such a... I don't know, man. That's a fucking Minotaur. Randy Galagos. Hill Giant. So I was thinking of a different... I said Hilltop Giant, though. For the Paulo... What is his name? Paulo Palente, I think. I know his first name because I kept calling him Paulo after the introduction. Goblin Digging Team. Dig, 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 die. Oh my god. Which flavor text did I miss? Oh, hill giants are mostly just big. Of course, that does count for a lot. Great flavor text. Goblin Chariot. Arnie Sweckle. Goblin Raider. Sometimes the thing is just big. Yeah, man. Sometimes it's a big goblin. Deterlizzi? That's such good goblin art. It only short jump. You go first. Hey! We go different weight now. Barbarian Lunatic. Demoralized. Greg and Tim Hildebrand, baby. So fucking good. Each creature can't be blocked this turn except by 2 or more creatures. Threshold. Creatures can't block this turn. We have a mid card. We have like this card that's kind of mid. Get our best artist on it. Goblin War Buggy. I fucking love this card, Detail Lizzie. I fucking love Goblin War Buggy so much, man. Look at that fucking guy. Oh, it's so good. Scorching Lava. This is cool. Mark Teeden. I don't think you showed up before. This is sick. It's good stuff. Detour Lizzie. Goblin Mountaineer. Goblin Mountaineer. Barely keeps his family fed. I don't know. That feels like I'm supposed to... I don't know what I'm supposed to take away from that. I don't know at all. Peter Venter's sluggishness. Vark decided to lie down and think of a good excuse to quit working. Holy shit. Dude, the goblin cards are so good. Greg Staples. Keldon Vandals. Keldons divide all their spoils into 2 groups. Trophies and catapult ammunition. It's very good. Incendiary. Volcanic Hammer. I'm gonna like speed up a little bit because like this has been going for a while. Over 3.5 hours. I really want to end like the green. We haven't even done green. I'm a green boy. Just making sure I'm on the right thing. Darren Bader. It's good stuff. Loving it. Yeah, man. I mean, I love going through this shit. RK Post. This is the fucking problem. I need worse art. I keep getting fucking distracted. I'm like, I'm gonna go faster, but wait, it's RK Post. You can't just skip RK Post. Look at this. I could probably stand to like read less flavor text, I suppose. This is a name we haven't seen before, I believe. Jeff Wrights. It's good stuff. Again, doing the it's like white and glowy on one part. Very good. Swelter. Now there's a card. Mike Plug. Mike Plug is someone I didn't really know coming into this either. He has won me over. He has a lot of good stuff. The flavor text is important, I know, but I could stand to do like a little less of it. But like this one is, out of my way. Barbarian Bully. That's his bully. Get out of my way. I am grateful that you're catching some of the flavor text that's like really good, or if you know the card and know it has good flavor text, because like sometimes I'm locked in on the art, and or sometimes I just like miss it because I'm actually looking through my I'm looking at the same view you guys are. I'm looking through my phone more than I'm looking at the actual card usually. This is very good. It's a guy's face in the background. Oh, he's looking at his own desire. Okay, I see. Very funny. Pouncing Kavu. I keep so the edge of my stand is right here. So I can't actually put it down, but like I want to get it close. So what I actually have to do is I either have to angle it like this, or I have to hold it about, this is the edge. So I hold it like here. Yo, Dead, what's up? Crested Craighorn. That's very good. Craighorns experience a wide range of emotions. Rage, fury, anger. Oh. RK Post crushing it. I fucking love this card. It's the stuff I talked about before. You have the purplish mountains in the back, which is I think it's mountains. It's clouds. I think it's clouds. We got some fluff on this side. That's very important, though. Or it could be smoke. It doesn't matter. You have the purple. You have the dark blue with... It's no stars. But then you have the lava or the fire or whatever. And you have the splay and you have the little splatters and stuff. That color balance. And then you have this little white sparkle, whatever the hell. Yeah, it's a sparkle. I love this art. I love this quality. This color palette is very, very pleasing to me. This is the type of red art that I like. RK Post just fucking also very good. So good. Ron Spencer. Then you have the other art that I like. Ron Spencer just going buck wild again. With Goblin Dynamo. God. Oh, it's doing the thing. Oh, I know why. It's because I probably got to do that. Yeah. Sometimes if I hold it, David pointed out, if I hold it a little to the left, it focuses on the binder rings. Ron Spencer doesn't know how to chill at all, dude. Look at that shit. There's even a little thing on his shoulder. Like, it's just so fucking detailed. And he goes crazy every time. Steve Luke. I think we did see one or two things by Steve Luke. The name is a little familiar. Yo, welcome back, Ace. We are in red. We're almost done with red. I have like a few cards left. And then we have a fucking giant green pile that I actually don't know will fit in this binder. Look at that wording. If Fire Snake is put into your discard pile from play, destroy any one land. And the snake's final thrashings only spread the fire within it. Hell yeah. That's good shit. I love old rules stuff as well. Todd Lockwood. That's so fucking good. I love the stuff coming. We got a lens flare. We just got good shit. Oh man, Hildebrand Brothers. Tom Kiffin. Sorry, no R. Very 80s 70s fantasy novel cover. Inhale, kill, exhale. lightning reflexes. Good shit. Goblin Gardener. Grow food in dirt. Save time. Eat dirt. Dan Fraser. Dan Fraser also doing very good stuff that I have not acknowledged as much as I could have. I have, though. I have at times. Alex Horley Orandelli. I believe we've seen a couple of things from him. Carbonize is pretty cool. But see what I mean? Like there's so many cards that are like it's red on red on red. It's just all red. And sometimes that's very interesting, but like sometimes it's too much red. Shock. Edward P. Beard Jr. My man. I love lightning. It's my best invention since the rock. Tago Goblin Weaponsmith. You go from rock to lightning. That's how that works. Now we're in green. I just want to look at our page situation again. See what I can see. Like how full up we're getting. We're still good. She's a little thick, but we're fine. I'm just gonna go crack into these other pages. Can I open? How the hell did I open these? Did I just pull? Did I have a scissors? Can I just Hulk out on screen? There we go. The answer is yes. Yes, I can. Oh. All right. Let's see if I can get this in 2 groups. That would make me very happy. Okay, that seems solid. That one looked a little shaky, but we're in there. These are a little more offset. This group is a little more offset. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's the strat. Maybe pushing forward is the play. Come on, damn it. There we go. I lost one. Okay. And I think that's all of them. Ah, I forgot one. Also, it was very funny. I forgot how light refraction works when I was buying these. So in the thing, I'm like, why are they blue? I don't want. Why the fuck are these blue tinted? And then it took a second for my brain to catch up. I'm like, oh right, that's just how light actually works. Like water does the same thing. Oh, okay. We got the actual Tago Goblin Weaponsmith card. We're on green, baby. Let's see how many of these I feel comfortable getting. Oh, I'm so happy. This is where I feast. Elvish Scrapper, Edward P. Beard Jr. The stories tell of a distant time when machines overran the forest, destroying everything that lived. That time will not come again. Oh, God. We're off to a strong start. This one I was familiar with, I believe. Rampant Growth. Nature grows solutions to her problems. Tom Kiffin. I've seen this particular. I know Rampant Growth. I've seen this particular art. I think I've seen far more of the green art. Shockingly, who would have guessed? Prattish Gypsies. Quentin Hoover. Fucking top tier artist. It's very funny that this. I mean, not funny. I guess I don't know the right word. This card is banned because Gypsies is It's not an ideal term. A mysterious people indeed. Their origins are as secret as their traditions. See, that's kind of. I don't know why this would be fine if they weren't drawn like Romani people, and B, you didn't have gypsies in the name, and then you'd be fine because that flavor text is good. This art is from Tempest. Yeah, that tracks because this would look great in a thick ass border. Am I right? It's an all-timer. It's a fucking all-timer, dude. I'm so glad you decided to send this in the end. It's a fucking all-timer. It's Una Fricker. God bless her. She got off of birds and got right onto monkeys fucking with Pog orangutan, sorry. People around me always said orangutan, and I picked that up. And then it wasn't until years later where I was like, that's not. Is it true that the apes wear furs of gold when they marry? She doesn't even fucking hide it, man. It's not even fucking hidden. Like, those apes are just boning. Those monkeys are throwing down, tapping monkeys for combat. Wang Yukun? I mean, probably it's not Yukon. It's not that, but you know. Southern elephant. That's very good. We have not encountered that name. Neither predator nor prey. The elephant chooses its place in the battle. It's very good. The top of this giving me a little Hildebrand vibes, and the shadowing on the. Well, it's because the banner is like pinkish already, right? So the shading just looks like Hildebrand. How they shade like a lot of their stuff. Rebecca Guay. We're gonna have. I think there's a fair chunk of Guay, but I mean, I was gonna say we're gonna have a lot of gray, but like green is where she thrives, right? Norwood archers. Air superiority. Not while our archers scan the skies. Also, I'd be going faster through these if I could ever remember what slot I was doing. Heather Hudson. Fertile ground. Love that card. Love the foresty cards. Shocking. Alan Rabinowitz. I'm not familiar with your work. Very good, though. Groundskeeper. Druid. Nantucko Elder. Darren Bader. I'm familiar. Is it Nantuko Shrine? I think I'm familiar with. I think it's kind of pricey now. Not like it's not expensive. I think it's like $5 or $6, maybe $3 or $4, but it's like, do I want it? Moss Monster, Glen Angus. Hell yeah. After the battle, an eerie silence gripped the forest. The loser's remains were lightly dusted with green. That's good fucking flavor text. And Moss Monster and dusted with green, like that's very good. Come on, get in the binder. Please. No. It's always the top ones. That's actually not true. It's been the middle ones for me, if anything. Wood elves. I can like feel my shoulder. My arm is at such an... Because like I'm holding my arm up. Oh, I wanted to show the binder a little bit. Wonder if there was like... I need like a fucking... Do I have anything I could use as like a... As an armchair? Or as an armrest? Oh, it's down to $230? Okay. Was it more expensive? I'm gonna try doing something crazy. We have this other chair that has a spring out of it, and I wouldn't dare sit in the chair. But I might be able to use it as a makeshift armrest. Oh man. I can't tell you guys how good this fucking feels. Shit. I could literally feel it in my shoulder. And now I need to move this over just a smidge. Oh my god, I can rest my arms. Holy shit. Spined worm. Top tier. Who are you? Keith Parkinson. That's such good art. Oh man, Christopher Moeller. Horned troll. Sword hilts jut from some trolls' bodies where wounds healed so fast that the weapons were trapped inside. That's cool. That's fucking great flavor text. It peaked at $9. What was the price in like 2015? Lure, the most Ben coded card. Detour Lizzie. When the forest wants something, no mortal mind can resist her. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead and part of the forest soil now. I'm so fucking dead. Instantaneously killed. Zero hesitation. I'm gone. She didn't even need the apple. Like 30 cents? Yeah, that's about fucking right. That's absolutely right. That's half my art deck. My art deck costs like, I don't know, $20 or some shit. Maybe slightly more. Like I think I had a foil moments piece. But like it was so cheap and now it's like way more expensive than it should be. Regeneration, pretty cool. I mean, there's that one card that because of the what's the broken thing that got banned? Blue green. It's like Noah, Nada, Nuda, Nawa, something. Where it depends on creatures getting targeted. So the card that where you could target any number of creatures for one Nadu. That's it. The Sylvan Paradise where you can target. I think you change their color until end of turn. And you can. It's one green, just a single green mana, and you can target any number of creatures you control. Or maybe any creature. Either way, that went up to like $20. I think I bought it for like 3 or 4 cents or something. It's coming down because like there's shitload. It's not like crazy, right? Ron Spencer. We got 2 Ron Spencers. See, look at the port. Look at the difference. Even in these. Look at the difference in those text boxes. Let's see which flavor text is better. The song of the forest is in perfect harmony. If a single note is out of place, the elves will find its source. It's like 46. There's no way Sylvan Paradise is 46. Is that what it's listed at? What's it actually listed at? 46 fucking. I bet the prices I saw were damaged then. Jesus. That's so infuriating. Some trees bear deadly fruit. Yeah, it is Legends. Fucking Legends. I know. I just like another fucking point on that box or in that score sheet. Another reason to just if you ever see a shoebox of Legends cards at a garage sale, you put $2,000 down on the table and fucking sprint. Heather Hudson with Crawworm. I love this. Again, color's a little muted. They're popping. It's such a bright, vibrant green. This is so good. Heather Hudson is like, I think for animal art, like just straight up like kind of realistic animal art. Not this is like super realistic, but her style is super good for animals. Lightly played for $15. See, here's the thing on TCG Player, like, unless something has changed, I remember getting moderately played. Moderately played, got Una Fricker. Ooh, double Una Fricker. Moderately played on TCG Player, for me, I would call lightly played. I get that, like, for purposes of money, for big money cards, there is a distinct difference. But looking at them, I'm like, I paid way less than near mint for moderately played, and it is like perfectly fucking fine. A wolf without a pack is either a survivor or a brute. That's true. Damage can also be technical. It can like be fine. And heavily played is such a like if you're buying stuff to invest in, like then sure you don't want to be getting that probably. But Stream of Life, Therese Nielsen. Fucking great card. It's a little horny. It's a little bit horny, but her colors are so good. And she does such good work with animals. She has, I think it's I want to say King Cheetah. It's a cheetah of some sort. I think it's King Cheetah that she did. That's like an all-timer art. Like that's a class. I've seen that. I liked it immediately upon seeing it. I've seen King Cheetah come up in other, or whatever it's called, come up in other conversations about like people's favorite art cards. Hundrug. Wayne England. New links are being added to the Foon chain on a daily basis. Riptide Project. I love Riptide stuff. Riptide lore is so fun. Towering Baloth. Very good. Hold up. Hold up. Sorry, I went silent. I was listening. Hold up. I gotta go open the door. Not for anyone. I just gotta listen. Out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Never had this problem in the city, but out in the middle of nowhere, sometimes you hear stuff and you have to crack the door open and just have a listen. Because maybe it's coyotes, maybe it's something else. Not that coyotes matter. Like, they don't ever get too close, but, like, I like knowing that they're around. A, that they're around, and B, that that's what I'm hearing. I'm definitely a person who suffers auditory hallucinations when I am tired. Thought they moved to Utah. I assume that's sport something, right? Probably. Giant spider. The classic card. Classic green card. Spider with reach. Wirewood elf. The land belongs to nature as far as our eyes can see. The higher we climb, the more we can see. The Arizona Coyotes moved to Utah last year. Nice. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Tribal Unity. That's sick. That almost looks like a Therese Nielsen card. What the fuck am I hearing? You guys wouldn't be hearing this. This is like on the cusp of... cusp of hearing range. Yeah, no, it's nothing that you guys would hear at all. It's like so far on the edge of hearing that like it actually feels like it's like a hallucination. It's probably something squeaking somewhere very incredibly faintly and I'm just like barely picking it up in my ears. But I don't like it. I'm alone. I'm alone in the house. I gotta say, I've lived in the city just long enough now that like I definitely prefer being in the city. I don't get like scared, right? Like again, adult. I know that some fears it's like a primal fear. Like you can't help it. I'm alone in a house, it's night. Half the house is unlit. It's a big house. And I'm surrounded by darkness because there are no lights. I mean, I can see lights from the road and stuff. There's like stuff. I can see the light pollution from the town that's like 5 miles away or whatever. So it's like that primal fear of like there's like nothing around me. There's nothing. I don't get like it's just a thing because like there could be something, you know. I take walks in Yerevan at night. I take walks in St. Petersburg at night sometimes. I don't take walks here at night, man. Like I'm not doing that shit. Darkness, pure darkness. I think I know what it is. I think it's part of the fridge. It's either fridge or like a... I know what it is. It's not the fridge at all. I know exactly what it is. One more time. We'll get back to the cards in a second. Hang on. I'm losing my fucking mind. You're good. You're good, Annie. I had to fucking slam the door, the back door. It doesn't close. Even now I might still hear it. It doesn't seal properly. It was the faintest. It might still be there. It's like the faintest little crack. The faintest, tiniest little like opening in the seal around the door. And of course it's fucking cold outside and not inside. So there's like just the tiniest bit of like wind. And it, yeah, I can still hear it. But that would explain what it is and why it sounded like fucking wind blowing. This is great. Enormous Bailoff. Its diet consists of fruits, plants, small woodland animals, large woodland animals, woodlands, fruit groves, fruit farmers, and small cities. That's top tier. The thing that keeps me sane in these situations where like I feel like I'm hearing something and it's an unidentified noise that's coming from an unidentifiable place. This is wild art. Holy shit. Predator strike. That's crazy. If you hear it coming, you're not its prey. That's wild. I love it. The thing that keeps me sane, and I'm kind of thankful for, is having the dogs around. Because I'm like, you know what? Very good, Justin Sweet. Great shading. Great blending. I hate that fucking noise. It's driving me crazy. I can't hear it from the other room where I'm usually sitting. I'm usually not sitting in quiet like this, you know? Carl Critchlow. If the dogs were going crazy, I would, like, if they were alert, that's when you're scared, right? Like, that's when you freak out. When the dogs are looking like this, I'm not too worried. Like, it's hard to feel scared when the dog is like, nah, it's nap time. It's nap time. I mean, it's sleep time, honestly. Past 10. Kev Walker, Glowering Rogan. This is great. This is green art. A herd of one. Quintessential green art. IMO. Stonewood Invoker. Oh, turn the camera a little because now my armrest is on the charging cable, or it's like poking against it a little bit. This is super good. That's super cool. Eric Peterson. The Mirari pulses in his veins. He has a sword. You see that? You see that, guys? He has a sword. The sword is glowing. He can feel the power of the sword in his veins. Patron of the Wild, very, very good. Good stuff. It's Dave Dorman, who we've also seen quite a bit of, but not mentioned as much. Heather Hudson, she's doing a beast. Lorians treat trees and prey the same way by ripping them limb from limb. It's cool. Femeref Archers. William Donahoe. William Donahoe sounds familiar. I think I got more familiar with his stuff. I feel like maybe it was recent. I think I was probably just watching one of Hank's streams, and I like noticed the name on this or a different piece of art. Did he do Fipplegriff? He might have. I don't know how to fucking spell that card at all. Is it an F? I'm gonna wing it. Fipple. MtG card. Oh, Polygoif. No, that's not it. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The little hippo thing? Purple group hug commander. This guy. Nope, that's Amy Weber. I'm crazy. No, this guy's only done like 3 cards. What did he fucking do? What, what cards has he done? I'm on Scryfall. I'm gonna find him. But if you want to link him, Hank, that'd be cool. Will William. What the hell was that noise? Oh, he's literally only done 3. Maybe Ancestral Memories is what I remember. I mean, it's also just Mirage, so probably I was just looking at Mirage cards. I fucking hate this big-ass house, man. Actually, it's not even the house. Being in the country like this. I'm a city boy these days. What if there was just always little noises around constantly, so you knew that if there was a noise, it's normal? Woolly Spider. Good stuff. Heather Hudson again with a beast. Tree Spring Lorien. No matter your strength, the Croson Forest is stronger. No matter your speed, the Wirewood Forest is faster. Love it. Heather Hudson again with a beetle. Dude, Heather Hudson is like, she's pretty cracked. She's done a lot of stuff that I like. Underrated. Oh, this is... hey, guys, who did it? Who did the art? Could it be Hildebrand Brothers? So good. God, they just fucking crush it. Like a masterful quilter, Yavimaya stitches together patches of color to warn its denizens of threats. It says right on the art, I know, you know what I meant, man. Come on. Taunting Elf. Rebecca Guay. Actually legible signature, true. Good shit, man. Look at that guy. The safety of the village depends on the beast thinking with its stomach. See, that's... Look, it's Rebecca Guay. Another Taunting Elf. This Scott M. Fisher. Taunting Elf getting stacked art. Much to Multani's chagrin, Raphaelos gleefully tutored Yavamaya's elves on the rudest and most vulgar words spoken in Llanowar. That's good. Berserk Merlodont. Needle Shot Gorna? Edward P. Beard Jr. Yeah, he does good work too. The beast face on Taunting Elf. Yeah. That was very good. Oh, I forgot to bring up Telegram. Yeah, Edward P. Beard Jr. is just fucking good. I was underrating him. Far Wanderings. I'm very familiar with this art. This was in my art deck. I forgot the name of the guy, Daryl Ritchie. I don't know anything else he's done. Maybe he's only done this. I love this art. This art is so fucking good. It's so good. I love it a lot. I mean, that's why I got it, right? For the art deck. Also, the one game that I won with the art deck, so fucking dirtily. But actually, I think this card is okay. It's not early ramp, but if you think like threshold and EDH, you're gonna be at probably. So you can search for 3 basic lands and put them into play tapped. Like, that's not nothing. 3 is quite a lot. Like, just 2 tapped or 1 tapped is like whatever. 2 tapped is like, okay, this is good. 3 for 3 is pretty solid. I would suggest. Man, I love this art so much. Honestly, every time I think about it, I forget that it's someone who I don't know. Daryl Ritchie. Daryl Rich? Might be Rich. Daryl Rich. And I think it's Donato Giancola. Just because of it's similar to like Cartographer. Defiant Elf. Pete Venters. I lost one home when Yavimaya was destroyed. I will not lose another. Get in the book. Now there's a rumbling. Why is there fucking rumbling? Probably the furnace, but goddamn. I thought a furnace. I'm just turning up the thermostat. Earlier, right before I was about to go live, actually, there was a sound. It sounded like a car door closing, and both of the dogs immediately started losing their minds. And at first, I just thought, like, sorry, I'm like fucking going extra crazy now. Because there's just so many sounds like starting up. It's like the furnace is going now. There's like rumbling and whatever else. There's still the wind in the thing. I'm just going crazy. Yeah, man, I need someone. Honestly, I would be playing music, but I do want to put this on YouTube also for fun. Oh, there's Bob. Bob can meow. He'll keep me company. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there was a sound like a car door closing, and the dogs were losing their minds. I can continue going through these. Rebecca Guay, All That Matters Is the Path Ahead. Korean Trailblazer. Love this art. This was in the art deck, of course. And I realized it couldn't be a car. John Avon Sliver. Popper Playable. Because if it was a car, Vitality Charm, I'm just fucking like, there's every other thing that I'm saying is I'm getting interrupted. Love this. I love the charm. The charms have all been very good. I think it's this one or the fire one that we had, or the lava one, or whichever was very good. I realized if it was a car, I would have heard the dogs barking sooner, because they lose their minds when a car comes down the road from like fourth a mile away. And I still don't know what it was. I looked around. I even was like, I got out some binoculars, and I was like going crazy looking around just in the distance, because like there was something I couldn't make out if it was like a person in a field or something. Like, I don't know if someone was working in a field and like something, there was a loud bang and from here it sounded muffled. I had nothing. I couldn't see shit. Still don't know what it was. Sounded like a muffled, like from outside the house, like someone closing a car door. And it must have been, I assume it was like, because the dogs immediately lost their shit, I assume it was either something like running into the window, like if there was a bird that like hit the side of the house or something, or if there was like a very loud explosion very far away, like a very big explosion that just made it here as like a muffled thing. Rootwalla is iconic to me. If you try to sneak up on a Rootwalla, you'll suddenly find yourself dealing with twice the lizard. A bird exploding on the side of the house. Yeah, dude. Here's the thing. My parents they put a sunroom on years and years back now. Birds hit that. It has a big fucking window on the side. I mean, it's covered in windows. The whole thing is windows because it's a sunroom, right? It's a good beetle. It's a very good beetle. One of the windows is like, literally the guy who installed it said it's the biggest single window he's ever installed on a house, on any structure. And I mean, even on the other windows, birds just fucking hit that thing, man. And like sometimes there's just like the imprint on the window. They don't die. I don't think any have died yet. At least not that when I've been at the house and sitting in there. I don't think I've come across any, maybe one actually. But like, holy shit, they just hit it so much. Margaret Organ Keene, I like her art a lot. And she does a lot of cool stuff with the art, with the framing. Like this little checkerboard pattern here, and then it comes into the person's clothing. She does a lot of that. If you see a card that just has a random checkerboard or like a frame in the frame like this, just kind of random, that's her. That's Margaret Organ Keene. She did something. I think she did a notable card, like one that's like chunky or that's very well known. Maybe other ones. Maybe Tranquility is well known to some people, but I've recognized her stuff. I had a couple of her things in the art deck. Not this particular card, but it's like super recognizable. Magnify, that's great art. Good stuff. Turning up the thermos was the correct call because it made the furnace like do furnace noises, and it's just a constant like hum, and it's covering up all the other noises. Fun fact about this: Gary Leach, very good. He's done a lot of good work. He also does quite a few animals, a lot of green cards also. Gary Leach is the husband, maybe late husband. I would have to double check. I almost feel like I saw a thing suggesting that he had passed away. I don't know how long ago. Probably a while. I don't think anytime recently, but I can't. Maybe he's still alive and I'm just wrong. But he is the husband of Una Fricker. Because, oh, she did Lion's Eye Diamond. Yep. Okay. Wasn't crazy on that one. Because Una Fricker did a artist proof thing at some point, and she had some of his artist proofs. And the way that was phrased is like that she had some left, as it, like it was just phrased in a way that made it sound like he was dead. So maybe he's not. I'm just misunderstanding. We got Melissa A. Benson. These stealthy felines have survived so many battles that some believe they must possess many lives. Cat Warriors. I prefer Warriors Cats, the young adult novel series by Aaron Hunter, who is actually 3 people. Multani's Decree. Look at that guy. Look at that fucking guy. This is a crazy card, actually. Camera not doing it justice. This is a very green card. That's much brighter. Anthony S. Waters. I think we did see a couple of him. This is great lighting. I would almost peg this as a John Avon card, honestly, just from the lighting alone. This looks really... I guess it's not... He doesn't do the same deep... He doesn't have the same darks and shadows that John Avon has. It's it's slightly different. But like it's on that same path, and it's really good. I like this. I've not seen this card. I didn't know that existed. There are 2 paths of YouTube artists, Warrior Cats or Wings of Fire. Yo, Steve Luke. I recognize that name now. Portal, Fruition. Come to these woods and suffer no pain. You've burdens to lose and new life to gain. That's fucking good. That's good. I mean, that's a character is a little rough, but it's good. I like the little grove. It's very, very good. Very me. Guerrilla Warrior, Steve White. The gorilla beat its chest and threw great handfuls of leaves into the air. It howled challenge and showed its teeth. The mechanical soldier, not understanding, simply killed it. Bro, why are these bears and gorillas getting fucked up? Why is everybody so mean to the animals? Druid Lyrist. Very familiar with this art. Mark Zug, who we've seen several times now. I just like this. I like this art a lot. It's kind of edgy. Like, look at all this not that tattoos are necessarily edgy, but just like, I don't know, man. It just has an edgy vibe to it a little bit. Maybe because of the pants tattoos. Like how this, well, not that the pants comes all the way down, but I don't know. Just like there's like a little bit of something. It looks almost like a black character, like black color identity. Just the way it's set up. Like that card though. Wayne England doing good shit. Amphibious Kavu. Rip Merfolk. Merfolk raided the shores untroubled for years until the shores started fighting back. Stone Kavu. Oh, baby, this next one. Oh, my goodness. Roger Raup, who we've also seen. I have not shouted him out. Roger Raup has done quite a few good things. Was he Rutwalla? Might have been Rutwalla. Let's check if Roger Raup was Rutwalla. He was. He does a lot of like good realism stuff. Bull Hippo. Holy shit. Just a goddamn hippo. Just straight up. It's not fantasy. It's not whatever. It's just a fucking hippo. Stay alert. His lumbering may shake the ground itself, but in water, he glides. That's true, too. I don't know if you guys have seen hippos swimming. It's fucking terrifying. They're fast as shit. Keith Garlitz, we've seen, I think, once. Somewhere in here. Refresh. Death is a moth that dances toward our inner flame. The brightest fire can singe its wings. Nantuko teaching. Nantuko Tracer, Greg Staples. Your past is a map to where you will go. That's good. I like that quote. Ron Spencer, no chill. No fucking chill. How many spikes? How many spikes? It's a plated spider. What if it was a spiky? What if it was a spiky plated spider, you said? God. He can't fucking stop, man. The dude just wants to draw spikes so badly. Rabid Wolverines. God bless. Is there any other kind? That's great. Oh, we get some more little sinew, animal nature channel type stuff. Charging Rhino. I think Charging Rhino has another... I don't know who did it. I don't know if that was Amy Weber or Melissa A. Benson or someone. It's one of the artists that I've mentioned a lot. But there's a version of Charging Rhino that's super dopey, and it constantly comes up on like worst art list. Mark Zug. Centaur Veteran. Very good. Una Fricker. It was Una Fricker. Okay. Okay. That makes more sense because just animal. But yeah, it's very wonky. It's very wonky. Dieter Lizzie. We got Wirewood Savage. This is kind of fucking wild. She is truly Wirewood's child now. I fucking love that. This doesn't... You can kind of see just in the eyes and the eyebrows. Like, it's actually proportionally... Like, this doesn't... It's not... I mean, it's still clearly her. But, like... Or them. Him. I don't know if Dieter Lizzie is a woman or a man. I feel like I thought it was a woman, and now I just say her instinctively, but I don't have any proof of that. It's still their style, but, like, this is just a little more... It's not as exaggerated, but I guess when you do that many goddamn goblins, like, that's what you get used to looking at, you know? Like, I'm used to the goblin art, which is just isn't. But even some of their, it's a man, okay. Even some of his people art is, like, pretty exaggerated. Very long faces. Revive. This was in the art deck. Go fucking figure. Matthew D. Wilson. Even what is lost beyond recall returns when coaxed by a dryad's hands. Good stuff. Edward P. Beard Jr. Accelerated Mutation. Very good. That's great art. Tony. Okay. Very good. Sprouting Vines. This is so John Avon. This is such a fucking John Avon card. See what I mean about the dark? He has like he does like very deep shading. Very it's always like black and white basically. Not always, but like there's so many forests of his where this is like the deal. Like so many of his forests have this exact same like bright spot and then coming at you through the woods, and then you get the dark shading on it. Very iconic. Oop, I missed this spot. Heartwood Dryad. Rebecca Gway. To snare what lies between worlds takes the patient reach of trees. I fucking love this card. Wirewood Savage was it like his last Magic card until he did an alternate art for D&D card. That's kind of wild. Sorry, I'll get through these two and then I'll check the Scryfall link. Randy Galagos. Reality Anchor. See how you like it. Or Ty Wizard Adept. actual last card was an unhinged card. Interesting. Rob Alexander, another iconic artist. Divergent growth. Nature has forgotten its own rules. Very Rob Alexander, super iconic. He's done a lot of stuff. All right, we got one left. You know what? We have a land on top here I'm going to put aside. I'm going to look at this so I can finish out the page. John Mateson, trained Armadon. This is great. This is magic art to me, man. This style. This is magic art. I love the. This is good too. This is a little bit more of a woody feel than some of the other green cards. I mean, I guess they've all had this. I just sort of they've all been having this for these old borders. I've just sort of internalized it on this one now that I'm looking at it. I like that. I like those old text borders. All right, let me click this link. Oh, nice. That's good art too. Very different style though. Okay, get Telegram back up. Oh, we're getting through this pile. Yeah, we'll do it like that. That seems fine. Aggressive urge. You just like brown background for the text box? Yeah, dude. So this green and then the black, like the old black cards. Mark Zug, Lay of the Land. I love this card. It's so good. This is such a D&D party like card. I love it. Victory favors neither the righteous nor the wicked. It favors the prepared, i.e. those who read the manual. Wandering Stream, Quentin Hoover. This was in the art deck. I don't know if it was exactly this version, but this was in the art deck. You gain 2 life for each basic land type among lands you control. I think I cast it a 3 mana sorcery. I think I cast to gain like 4 life. And that deck won. It was the most dirtily thing of all fucking time, but it's because someone let me put a billion counters on Spore Flower. Null Mage Advocate, Daryl Rich. Does good stuff. That's the, what was it? Far Wanderings? I like it. I like the cut of his jib. Our unity unmasks your deceit. Greg and Tim Hildebrandt. Hell fucking yeah. Leaf Dancer. A leaf dancer sweeps through the forest like a spring breeze, evading even the sharpest eyes and ears. God. It's just... They're just fucking built different, man. They are just built different. All right, what was this? I remember this vaguely. Muscle Burst. Was it Springing Tiger? Was this the combo, Hank? Or was it Muscle Burst? I think it was this. I feel like Muscle Burst was the one you were talking about where you had a bunch of them because it was like something. Target creature gets +X X where X, until end of turn, where X is 3 plus the number of Muscle Burst cards in all graveyards. Oh, it's this. Because you found the 5th. Right. Okay, so it wasn't necessarily a combo. It's just that you can have... It's just that it's like Muscle Burst. Oh, Diligent Farmhand. Okay, let me quickly... Did you have another Diligent Farmhand? Did I get the combo? I don't think you found enough of those? All right, you don't think you found enough of those? Okay, I'll stop peeking then. Obviously, if I had the Diligent Farmhand, I would put it by the Muscle Burst. Arnie Sweekle. Very good. Ron Spears, who also don't know if I've called out. I think I've mentioned him a couple of times. He does good stuff that I've seen. Jim Nelson. Yeah. Croson Constrictor. That's great. That's just good. It's a slithering, cold-blooded menace. I've got to respect that. Crashing Centaur, Eric Peterson. It's very good. Ooh. Therese Nielsen. Nimble Mongoose. Sorry, Nimble Mongoose. Faster than a cobra's bite. Very good. That doesn't read as a Therese Nielsen card. it's so like not the style she's known for. I mean, it's still there, right? Like there's still, especially like the shading and stuff, the elements are still there, but that's just so not the vibe when you think of her and her art. That's very funny. Jerry Tiratilli. I can't place what he has done that I know, but I do know him. I do know the name. Jerry Tiratilli. I swear to God, he's done something I know. Yo, we got the rampant growth art by Tom Kiffin in flawless condition, no less. Look at the back. Look at the back of this bad boy. Minimal damage. It's good stuff. Heather Hudson with the snake. Marsh boa. Though a powerful constrictor prefers to simply drown its prey. What's this? Is this Jerry Tiratilli? That's the one. That's the one right there. That'd do it. Heather Hudson again, spitting Gorna. A 3/4. Oh, but for 5. For 5. Power creep is crazy. Sky Shroud Troll. I love this card. I have seen this before. Matthew Wilson. I love the look of this card. This is such a good troll. I like the look of this troll giant. 3/3 with Regenerate. The elves and merfolk have nothing but bitterness for each other. The trolls, however, find them both rather tasty. Alan Pollock. Pretty good. Wood Ripper. The first time I saw this title, I thought it was, I read it as Wood Dripper. And I was like, Jesus Christ. It's a little feisty. Randy Gallegos. I love this. I mean, by now you guys should recognize that I love contrast. This is so fucking cool. That guy's dual wielding. And they got, the fact that they decided for this is clearly like a little bit of a cycle, right? You get the 1 drop and then 2 colored abilities in the text. Or as an activated ability. I love that they do the red and the white with that. That's such a good decision, and it just looks fucking cool. It's not over the top. Whip Silk is very good. This almost reads as a DTRZ card. It's very solid. I think that's the end of that page. Yes. Oh, an all-timer. It's an all-timer. I gotta put the deck down. It's an all-timer. Frog Tongue. But why can't I get one? Sniveled Squee. All the bugs here got wings. Oh, no, wait. It's all the bugs here got wings. Is that one? Because he needs the tongue to get the bugs. This comes up on worst art cards or worst art lists. It's so fucking funny, dude. I just love this card a lot. You get to draw a card. It can block. It has reach effectively. I wonder if this does have reach. I'm going to look that up. Frog Tongue. Has it been changed to read as reach? Frog Tongue. Yes, it has. Enchanted creature has reach. Because that'd be kind of interesting. I find it very interesting if they don't... Like, for example, I think it's Essence Sliver. Essence Sliver does not have lifelink. It does not... I believe that's the one that doesn't give lifelink. They haven't errated that, to my knowledge. Last I fucking knew they hadn't errated it. So, technically, it can gain lifelink, and then it also slivers can have lifelink and that ability from Essence Sliver, like the ability where they effectively have lifelink but they don't. And mostly where I find that stuff fascinating is when you get into like, if there was a thing that said for Frog Tongue, for example, if there was a card that said like every creature with reach blah blah blah, but it doesn't technically have reach, that's where that stuff is fascinating to me. Jeff Miracola, I've not shouted him out, but he's done a lot of good work that I like. He's come up quite a bit. Oh, I forgot to go back to Telegram. I'd rather familiar ground. I'd rather fight on foreign soil. That way, if I lose, I can blame it on the terrain. That's smart. That's being a smart cookie. Regeneration. What a regeneration art. Dude's putting his head back on. Just straight up plopping it right back on. Death is not a debt I am yet willing to pay. Oh, another Quentin Hoover. Gorilla Chieftain. And the soil of leadership sprout the seeds of immortality. That's my secret I'm always on. Oh, Kesa. Kesa, Elder Druid of the Juniper. I believe Kesa is that's a Rebecca Guay card. I assume it's the same Kesa. It's just titled Kesa. I'm always on foreign terrain. Randy Galagos, Deadly Insect. With his newfound sense of self-importance, Squeeze set his sights on ever bigger bugs. That's so fucking good. Coming from Frog Tongue. He got that Frog Tongue maybe, and then he started feeling important. He started getting bigger bugs. Pincher Beetles. I like this card. Not that I've seen it necessarily before, but I like this card a lot. Very good. I'll also be going through, maybe after I put this stuff back. I mean, we'll see how long this goes. And if I don't know that we'll get through these piles before Anya calls. At this point, if she calls, I'm going to do this stuff off stream. I'm not going to leave a single pile sitting for his stream. And the reason I'm doing this now is because my parents aren't home, so I don't have to worry about like being interrupted or them walking around or doing whatever. If Apes of Wrath attacks, it does not untap during your next untap phase. Monkeys 3, Monkeys through. Apes of Wrath. Iconic fucking card. Hank, is this the one that you folded in 4? Do you mind if I... Do you mind if I follow? It looks like it was folded in 4, man. Like, I kind of... Look, I see the creases. And I gotta say, maybe this wasn't the one that was folded in 4. This doesn't look like it was fully folded. But maybe that's just how the plastic bends. It's my card now. I could just fold it. Is this the one he folded in 4? Or was it another one? It definitely was put in half. I don't know that it was... It almost does... It doesn't feel like it was folded this way. It feels like it was just folded this way. That baby got back. Bam. It looks like that one. I mean, yeah, it did. It does. I'm not going to fold it because it doesn't look like it was actually fully folded. It looks like it was just super bent. Unless there's another one that's more folded. Could be. Could fucking be. Squall. Carl Critchlow. Good stuff. Tonight the winds begin to rise. The rooks are blown about the skies. Alfred Lord Tennyson, in memoriam. Very good. Good quotes. Good flavored text. Compost! I like this art as well. Just because, like, I don't know, it's greeny, composty. A fruit must rot before its seed can sprout. Great flavored text. Explosive growth. It's funny that they did this. Normally it's like trees and vegetation and shit, but they're like, nah, what if this fucking guy came out of a snake? That's so good. Arnie Sweckle going buck wild on it. Una Fricker. In there with the gibbering hyenas. More blood. Hyenas laughing. What's the joke? Ephemeref phrase meaning that's not funny. Giant spider. Good stuff. Good stuff. This is a name we haven't seen, but I recognize. DJ Cleveland Hura. I don't think we've seen his name. I feel like I would have brought him up if we'd seen it. And would you strip the bark from a tree? Elvish expression meaning, are you crazy? Greg Staples doing good shit. Vivify. Near the Croson border, farmers keep watch over their fields, lest the sod get up and wander away. Oh, that's really good. I'll say, I think... Oh, it's the regeneration that we had. I'll say that I think red has the better flavor text. Like, the goblin flavor text is just fucking cracked. Is just crazy. Like, I think black has the craziest art that's just like so above and beyond back, especially from back in the day. But like, red flavor text is crazy, and green has just like nice art. Like, I mean, that's good shit. No, that's where I know DJ Cleveland Hura from. Okay, that would fucking do it. Grizzly Bears. This feels like a card. This feels like a 7th edition card that is worth nothing, like this, and then as soon as it's foil, it's worth like $10 or $20. Gargantuans. Oh my god, that's so much text. You know what? Let me grab a sip. Gargantuans. To build the Gargantuans deck, put together 7 mountains, 7 forests, 10 to 11 red cards, 10 to 11 green cards for a total of 35 cards. Leave all other cards out. About 13 to 14 of the cards should be summon creatures. Include big creatures, cards that destroy lands and cards that get you lands, such as Hill Giant and Untamed Wilds. General deck building tip. If you want to build a deck with 3 colors, try 5 of each land and 7 cards of each color. Be sure that none of the cards has more than 1 color symbol in its cost. Don't tell me what to fucking do. Playing the Gargantuans deck. Land is perhaps the most valuable resource in Magic. Without it, a player is quickly vanquished. The idea behind this deck is to destroy that resource and then play powerful creatures to deal the death blow. Play tip. Your big creatures are vulnerable to sorceries that get rid of creatures no matter how big they are. Beware Black's Hand of Death and White's Path of Peace. We want the Gargantuans thing on the outside. I like how the suggestion for a deck from back in the day was be toxic. Beware of Fatal Push, yeah. Butte. She's a beaut. Well loved. Henry Vanderland. Yavimaya Granger. Tranquility, Rob Alexander. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. The plagues robbed Dominaria of all but its dreams. Eladamri hoped dreams were enough. Stone Rain classic beginner card. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I'm not going to say it. I don't like saying the name. But I don't want to read the flavor text either. But that's that's great art if you ignore everything else about it. Matt Cavada, you've done some good stuff, Matt. You've done some good stuff. Haven't shouted you out yet, but I like your stuff. Pygmy Razorback. As a rite of passage, Kipamu youths taunt Razorbacks with long sticks, then flee. Saber Ants, Greg Staples. Oh shit, it clipped the sword. Uh-oh. Bad day for that dude. Darkwood Boars, Mike Kimball. And the unclean spirits went out and entered the swine, and the herd ran violently. The Bible. Mark 5:13. What? Oh my God! Sorry, I'm so distracted. I hit the fucking thing. Who put the Bible verse on the fucking Dirkwood boars? What a wild card to be like. This shit is biblical. This this needs a biblical quote, not fucking wrath of God. Not like, oh my God, that's just so fucking funny. Holy shit. And the unclean spirits went out and entered the swine, and the herd ran violently. Unfucking real, dude. Old magic is just cracked. Oh my God. Man of War Cavalry. That's very good. Got some good goblin or something art. Benelish soldiers. There's a weird crack behind me, but I'm going to assume that was the fridge making ice. Oh, it's the art that I didn't know existed from my boy Todd Lockwood. He did a lot of novel covers back in the day, like pulp fantasy stuff. Probably sci-fi as well. Rushwood Dryad. Forest Walk. It's a dryad. To a dryad, every tree in the forest is both a doorway and a window. Oh my God. I didn't know this card fucking existed until I saw Hank going through his stuff. And then, like, the entire... It was on the card originally, and every time they reprinted it? Hell yeah. Perfect. No, when I saw Hank going through his stuff, and he went past this card, the rest, like, the next several seconds, or however long, minutes even maybe, was me praying to fucking God that he ran across another one. So fucking, it's like the most selfish I've ever been. Is like, please fucking pull the dryad, please God. The same thing with the lure too. I was like, I need this lure, I need it. I didn't know either of these fucking existed, and they're so me. Panther Warriors. The dogs of war are nothing compared to the cats. Look at his fucking derpy ass face. Gaia's Balance. Rebecca Guay. It's very good. Meh. Justin Sweet. Tel'Gilad Exile. For his crimes, he was made to forget all the troll's secrets. Now he knows only that he is outcast, but not why. That's horrendous. That's fucking terrifying. I mean, not terrifying, but, like, that's awful. Oh my God, that's some Black Mirror shit. D. Terezi. Giant growth. We fucking love it. Look at the worm, wyvern, dragon thing. Oh, it's so good. It's some John Avon shit, baby. Look at those whites. Look at how white the whites are. Only Sylvok magic could truly capture the perfection of a Mirrodin sunrise. God. I like how it's just funny when the idea that, like, John Avon does mostly lands. Maybe it's not even mostly lands. That might just be wrong. But, like, everybody thinks of him for lands. But then he's just cracked. Tel'Gilad Wolf. My boy Paulo. It is Parente. Paulo Parente. I just fucking like his style, dude. He does so much good work. I have not seen him brought up nearly enough. What's this? What's this link? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, what's this? It's a different quote? Do you know what it says offhand? Like a translation? Okay, we're on the middle. Yavimaya Granger. Oh, it's the non-damage. The non-terrible Yavimaya Granger. Daryl Rich. Very good. He does have more cards. And they're good. That's good art. box is a little turned, which is leading me to be off center. Elves and beasts are tied together, and I am the knot that binds them. That's fucking cool. That's a good flavor text. John Maidson, Journey of Discovery. It's from a Voltaire ballet. Nice. This is good. Good horny card. Good green horny card. I approve. Matt Cavada. This is crazy work. Leery Fog Beast. That's fucking crazy. Matt Cavada. It emerges from the mists only to feed. Jesus Christ. That's insane work. That's such a good card. It's a frog now? Okay, it's a frog. Hell yeah. Humble Badoka. Each time wanderers entered the forest seeking enlightenment, Dosan was there waiting for them to arrive. That's fucking cool. I like that. Hi, Bob. What do you want? Do you want something? You just chilling? Oh, we didn't have Telegram open. Okay. Ooh, this is an underrated one. Petalmain Baku. Rebecca Guay. She has a few weird cards like this, where she just does something kind of surreal-ish, and it's just wonky. And this, like, I really like those cards. They're really cool. That's your Tribe Decoy. Carl Critchlow, my boy. Ordered the Sacred Bell. Our bodies are weak compared to those of the kami, our knowledge limited, and our magic poor. Yet we draw breath. That alone is reason to hope. It's good shit. Good shit. me. Let me in. Oh shit, it's an all-timer. It's a fucking all-timer, dude. Look at that. Look at that. This is probably it's one of my top cards. I'm going to say offhand top 10. I don't know that it cracks top 5. Also, that list is that ranking is very difficult to think of in terms. I don't know if I can combine top funny art cards, like amazing art, and top like art cards. This is if we're considering just like art, quote unquote. This might be like top 3, even top 5. Top 5 certainly, maybe top 3. If not top. Cartographer, Donato, my main man, Donato Giancola. Finding the way once is luck. Finding the way twice takes a good map. I fucking love this card so much. He just does good shit. And look at this. Maybe it'll let me get in even a little close. Oh, there we go. That's about the limit. His hands are crazy. Donato Giancola does so many fucking hands. It feels like a third of the Magic cards that are just somebody's hand close up with something it's him. It's so funny. Like a third of his art cards are the third of his arts for cards are hands. But this is just, God, it's so fucking good. I could like stare at this card, honestly. The motion is so good. The colors are good. My fucking nightlight turned on my phone. It's just good. This is another one. It's like Alabaster Wall, what I was saying about, like, it's like my heart is hard. That's kind of the deal. Like, that as well. But, like, even if it was a dude, like, that fucking art is just crazy. I saw that card. I don't even know how I stumbled onto it. That was in the art deck. I had that in foil. That was like an immediate, like I saw that card and I was like, holy shit. I immediately looked up all of his shit for Magic. I looked up his site, like his other stuff. I couldn't resist. Dale Rich. This is great art. Blessings of Gaia. I say Gaia because I know the version with an I as well. Gaia? Is it Gaia? The blessings of Gaia? Or Gaia? The blessings of Gaia alone are no longer enough. Oh, the French quote. So I saw this wild boar, which, hunted by our people, had a frightful air, all its fur bristling, its two flaming eyes only threw threats, and its mouth made an ugly grimace. That's very interesting. Gaia? Okay. I default to Gaia. I think I've heard some people say Gaia, which adds to the confusion. This art is super good. We got a little guy. We got like a little guy up in here, but then the shading is so good. This is also just very solid. I had not looked into Daryl Rich's other works, but very pleasing. Hey, it's Druid Lyrist. Hell yeah. The druids and the forest are in perfect harmony. They sing the same songs. Nantuko Disciple, Justin Sweet. Unanswered prayers are themselves answers. Rabid Elephant. When in doubt, stomp. Hell yeah. Oh, D. Alexander Gregory. Well. Croissant Avenger. She'd have a fearsome reputation if she left any survivors. Be still my heart. D. Alexander Gregory, creating 90% of my magic crushes. I can't remember the name of the card offhand. There's a white card he has that is just insane. It's such a good comic-y looking style. I'm gonna look it up right now. Scryfall D. Alexander Gregory. I want to say, I don't think it was Mercadian Masks. He has a lot, though. He has a lot of shit that I like. He also did Fenrireth Enchantress, which is very good. It is Entangler from Prophecy. Someone wants to look that. Double dip? Hell yeah. Fucking ice cream. No, Entangler was the one that it's so fucking good. I had an immediate crush on that card, man. Okay, I have the whole page. Run Wild. Alan Pollock. Gnarled Mass. This is pretty crazy for a green card for art. That's Tony. I don't got a fucking clue. Skuzkudio? I got nothing. That might be a J. Nothing at all in my head on that. Once again, remembering to open Telegram. Oh, this armrest actually isn't enough. It's gonna be his coat of arms art. Which one is it? Which one he has is it the 7th edition? Yeah, it is. Dude, I fucking love the coat of that's oh. I love that one so much. It's so fucking out of pocket. All the other ones are just an actual thing, and he's what if it was just a chick? What if it was a babe? And Tuco Vigilance, very good. Oh, this is another collaboration. Zoltan Boros and Gabor Zizkazai. Jigjal? Maybe? Ronan Hulk. That's interesting. Tim Hildebrand. Oh, this is fucking good. Oh, baby. That's so fucking cool. That's a sword right there is what that is. Protection from snow, is that what the Hulk had? I just kind of glossed over. Yeah, protection from snow, okay. That's very good. This is sick. You little flowered plant creature thing? Oh, just a plant creature, leafy thing. God. Here's the thing though, a lot there we haven't I don't think we've seen anything where it's them just not there's not like and there hasn't been a card from them where it's like a kami, yeah. Where it's like a thing a person is not the focus or a creature. Like they do a lot of stuff with people, but just having a sword, like this is so much different. It's so different from the other art that we've seen from them. So in this like little bundle, in this big booster pack, I guess it's more like a fat pack, but on crack. Haru Ona, good Rebecca Guay card. This was 100% in the art deck. Love it. Hey, puppy. She's dreaming. She just sounds like it's a bad dream a little bit. She's squeaking. Heather Hudson. Let's go. Hatsu Tribe Bird Stalker. They're all spirits. Yeah. I knew that. I just like didn't internalize it really. Dosun's oldest chant. More Hildebrand. Holy shit, dude. The Hildebrand is so much more stacked than I thought it would be. I knew there was like, I think I was watching one of your things. I knew there was like one or two in here. I didn't know there was this fucking many. Oh, that's so good. And this one's a tree? Oh, a sword and a tree, dude. Fucking feasting. Wayne England's scaled worm. The worms become so big a single scale can be used as a roof for a human dwelling. That's sick. I feel like we had this art. I mean, we've had a lot of similar art. I feel like we had the same art from him. It was just a different edition with different flavor text or different printing. But there was also the Heather Hudson one that looked similar. This is crazy work. This is fucking crazy work. Charles Gillespie. This is like activating the phobia on some people, dude. Look at its fucking eyes even. This is Magic the Gathering. This is fucking Magic the Gathering. Barkhide Mauler. Very good. That kind of is like Rebecca Guay-esque. Ian McKeg. Love to dirtle with spikes. Yeah. Very dirtily. It's always the top right. This gets me. Justin Sweet. Yo, you finally did some horny. Look at all the horns that are happening there. Takes 3 weeks for a patrol of hunters to down a slagworm. It takes just as long to make a single cut in its hide. It's a worm! The whole thing is a worm! I guess? It just looks like a fucking tree. If I'm being honest. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It just seems like kind of a whiff on flavor text and art cohesion. Groff Skither. It growls not to threaten, but to summon. It's good. Oh, once again, forgot to open Telegram on the laptop. Though my phone will probably make a noise if one pops up. This is crazy work. Sky Shroud Cutter. That's very good. Very, very bright colors. This one actually, I would argue, I think this one actually looks a little bit better on the phone. It's very green. It's a little warmer, and the phone it's looking a little on the cooler side. But I think it might also just be like the good fucking camera on this thing, like making the scales and everything pop. But the cooler colors were looking pretty good. Sylvan Might. That's sick. Holy shit. Look at that fucking rat bastard. No flavor text. Arnie Sweekle. whichever one it is. That's crazy. Yo, I remember seeing this one. The Greg Hildebrandt. Holy shit, dude. Orochi Ranger. God, that's crazy. Horny Hildebrandt snake art. It's insane. The young come to me confused. They have been taught to respect the kami, and now they must fight them? I do not know what to say. Sachi to her father. That's so fucking crazy, dude. It's just so good. Their shit is just so good. There's a reason there's a Lord of the Rings calendar that's just their art. They're rich. Doing work. That's good stuff. This is crazy. Honored Scavenger, Bob Patillo. Crosa's topmost bottom feeder. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That's so good. That's incredible. That's such good work. Probably on a limited time. I see Anya saw my text and Telegram, which means she's probably up. Also a frog beast now. Carl Critchlow. Dragon Fangs. That's sick. That's cool. That's very cool because it's an enchant creature. So it literally just is the thing, but with dragon fangs. I love it. Respite. Rebecca Guay. This was an early one for me looking at flavor text. You know, I didn't really know. Like, I recognized the ship because, like, I was looking at other art cards and stuff, right? And it's older. If they board us, we're finished, warned Orim. Krovax added. And if they don't, what then? Like, just that lore stuff. You know, there's, like, that was, like, looking at names, and I was like, I just really have no idea about much of the shit that happened, like, pre-Planeswalkers. Like, older stuff. And Tuco Shaman. Darren Bader, rather. Unyaro Bee Sting. Fucking mirage. Much can be learned from the bees about dying for a cause. Pat Morrissey. I recognize the name. I don't think it's from this card, but I recognize the name. All right. Or Dale Rich. This dude was just hiding in green, I guess. I don't remember seeing a single damn thing of his in other art. This is very solid. Blast Totem. Andrew Goldhawk. We've seen some good shit from him. This is very good. Living Terrain. Keldons were accustomed to a rugged terrain, but they never expected it to be aggressive. Yeah, man. I like story hints are very good and very cool. I feel like now we're kind of we're like we're bonked over the head with it a little bit. It's either not there. It's either like not there in a way that's discernible, or it's like, oh, it's Jace. You know? Not that there weren't both of those categories in older cards, but I feel like there was more in between as well. Got one left on this page. Justin Sweet. Slith Predator. Mark Rosewater's doing? Hell yeah, man. That guy knew Magic. He understood. Penumbra Kavu. Kavu are fucking cool. These Kavu are so stubborn they even refuse to die. Heather Hudson. Everybody take a shot. This cat has 2 lives and it's hunting for more. Fuck, that's good. She's just drawing that same fucking saber tooth, man. Or no, that wasn't her. That was Melissa Benson, I think. that did that Sabretooth. Rob Alexander, Serpent Skin. Another fucking cool card. I love the background here. It's very evocative. We get the snake skin arms. Like, this is just very simple, and that's all it needs to be, to just be fucking good. Hunted Wumpus. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just one can feed a dozen people for a month. Hunted Wumpus. Incredible. Great art. Incredible color palette. I love this color palette in green. His hand should have been 2 snake heads. True. Absolutely true. I really like that color palette. That's just so good. Contrast is good, and magic cards are very good for it. Croissant Drover. Sit. That's good. That's good flavor text. Sometimes less is actually more, as it turns out. Who would have known? Hey, John Avon, everybody. So fucking clearly, John Avon. What if we guys, hear me out. Hear me out on this. What if we had a light source, right? But in front of that light source was a thing, right? And then we could have the thing be shaded, so there'd be like a bright light and a silhouette. I'm not insulting John Avon. I'm just saying the man likes. He has a look that he likes. He has a style that he likes. Simian grunts. These monkeys mean business. Venom Sprout Brachus. I was gonna say, is this Ron Spencer? And I like moved the card up, and I'm like, yep, it's fucking Ron Spencer, because of course it wouldn't be, or it would be. It wouldn't not be. Simian Grunts is very good. Yes. Oh, it has Flash too, or they have Flash. Solid. This is such a fucking Ron Spencer, dude. That man, he has no fucking chill. Look at this shit. There's tubes blowing shit out of the back. It's not just venomous, it's like spraying. This is... God, he does such fucking crazy work. It's so funny. Every fucking card of his, except for like 2, have just been like spiked out, dude. Carl Critchlow with the Critchlow. I keep saying law still. It's been 5 hours, I'm still saying it. It's good lion art. Pride of Lions. That's kind of cool. You may have Pride of Lions deals combat damage to defending players though it weren't blocked. That's actually kind of crazy. That's a fucking limited bomb, I feel like. I mean, that's my perspective coming off of Aether Drift. Maybe that was ass in the meta at the time, but this is crazy. Scott M. Fisher doing Nourish. That's some horny work. Look at her expression, dude. Horny as shit. Gelfruit grows abundantly wherever Sylvok druids live, as if the Tangle knows that humans are not as hardy as the beasts or as nimble as the elves. Make sure we're... Yeah. Viridian Scout. That's a very green-looking card. Someone's in the air. They're, like, doing stuff. It's just a green look to me. Marcello Vignali? We've not seen that name before. It does sound... Vignali sounds slightly familiar. Not for any particular reason. Boreal Centaur. Sound the call, Jim Nelson. I'm familiar with this art. I couldn't tell you from where. If you call the wolves, ensure you have a worthy hunt, or you may become the hunted. Very good. Frostweb Spider. Greg Hildebrandt. Its white webs glitter, mimicking the frost on the tree's branches. This is actually, this kind of strays a little bit, right? Again, doesn't look like not their style. Well, not, I mean, Greg Hildebrandt, but whatever. It's not his style. I don't know. There's still like the shading and stuff, but like this is a more of a departure. This is more like a solid, more bright, not as shade. I mean, I guess because it's highlights, right? Like it's this sparkly blue thing. It's just a slightly different style, but still them. Oh, I love that shit. Where it's like, oh, this is like slightly different because they were doing a thing. Di Terezi, Vine Trellis. This is great. This is crazy. We protect our own with our own. This is crazy art. This is horny as shit. Oh man. That's great. That's great art. I actually love this art a lot. Aside from like, oh, it's horny. Like the shades of brown are just very good. He's going crazy again. All timer? Yeah, dude. Also add 1 mana color to your pool. Or 1 green mana to your mana pool. 0/4? The meows haunt us all. Yeah. Bob is on some shit. No idea what he wants. He won't tell me. Thomas M. Baxa. Destruction is the work of an afternoon. Creation is the work of a lifetime. That's fucking good. I like to see this art too. Like the browns and greens are just that's what we like. Even on his clothing and his hair and stuff. Like that's just fucking good. It's just fucking good. Oh, and we got the spined worm. Wasn't this the first green card? Hold up. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that at all. Those are getting swapped. It wasn't the first green card also. Can I get it? Can I get it with my left hand? I can. Holy shit. See in the middle on the right? Yeah. You gave me 2! They're both 8th edition. It's the 3rd accidental dupe. Has there been more? I thought it was just... I just figured it was a... I mean, I assumed it was a different art. I haven't even... Like, there's been some that I thought were maybe dupes, but, like... I just tend to... Because I know you were putting in ones that had the different border, different sets. So I just tend to assume that they were not. We're going to kind of... I'm going to speed up a little because, like, I think I can just get through this pile. Like, we're so close to being done, and I know Anya's kind of awake. We have our Goblin Merfolk. That's sick. I'm not going to, like, completely fly through because, again, I can just end the stream. Like, it doesn't matter. If it ends, like, before I'm ready, again, this has to go on the other side to make sense. Do I have to do anything special to get VODs of this, or will a VOD just be available for me to download that I can then upload to YouTube? Maybe just go through and sleeve later? Yeah, possibly. Wayne England. Silver Drake. The VOD will just be there, but download it within 7 days. Gotcha. Because I want to put this on YouTube. The Rebecca Gway Sky Spirit. This is a very good Gway card. It's sparkly. That's the important thing. It's fucking sparkly and it has fog at the bottom. Oh, I can export it to YouTube. Oh, that's sick. I'm probably connected to YouTube. Like a strain of music, easy to remember but impossible to catch. Mary of the Weatherlight. Okay, yeah, I might just download it right away. I don't know. Maybe I'll cut out, or maybe, well, no, it's gonna be a long as shit video. I'm not editing that. Not on my laptop. That's not happening. I don't know why I said that. Roger Ropp. Very good. Oh, an all-timer. It's a fucking all-timer. Rebecca Gway. This was an early... Rebecca Gway is like the pioneer of horny cards. Like, There was horny cards before her, but like she just took it to a different level. This card is filthy also. Just filthy, Hank. Water is like breathing, necessary for life. But after her, like, I don't know, she just did it differently. She ushered in a new age. What did you show me for this? Oh, the other things. And Miri, the namesake. Glenn Angus? Glenn Angus really has grown on me throughout this whole thing. He does like very good everything. He's just solid. This is such a wonky one, Brothers Hildebrandt. Like it's so I love it. I love it a lot, but like there's no indication of water except like the bottom, right? Like it's so clear, it's so visible. It's just very funny. That Merfolk looks like it's out of the water. And then it's just like, nope, there's a water background though. Lana War Knight. Heather Hudson. Yo. Heather Hudson is also like up there for me now. Her armor and steed were borrowed, but her courage was hers alone. That's fucking great. That's such great flavor text, dude. Oh, that's so solid. What a great card. Never seen this before in my life. Never heard of it. Oh, that's so good. Randy Elliott, Ranger Indic. Horned Cheetah, John Matson. Simoon. This is very good. This is a great... I love the colors in that. The cycle of creature type crossovers. Hell yeah. Guy Folk. Another all-timer from Rebecca Guay. The grace of the forest and the spirit of the sea. Oh no, this is Therese Nelson. My bad. Nielsen. Look, it's been 5.5 hours. There's overlap between the two also in this case. This is still an all-timer. Like, I know the name, I know the thing. Like, it's very good. And it's, yeah, that's cycled still. Shivan Zombie. Good shit. The sun is in his eyes. I've had a beer yesterday. Paulo Parente. Armadillo cloak. There is the other version of this card is insatiably horny. Like, it's crazy. I love that card. It's so funny. Mark Zug. My boy. Paulo Parente. Let's fucking go. He's so cracked. I also love these. I love the gold border. I love the old gold border. It's so like shiny. It's sparkly kind of in its own fashion. Soul Link. Very good. Oh, I fucking love it. Zombie Elf. No reason for Ben Thompson to be doing that, but he did. Put her in boots and leggings and shit. I don't know. It's just funny. This one I had not seen. I actually did catch it on Hank's stream. I'd never seen this from Rebecca Guay. I mean, in theory, I did when I was looking through her shit for my art deck and everything. But Squeeze Embrace, red white. I had not retained it. That's like a great card. Honest to fucking God, she looks a little like Anya. She legitimately looks like my wife. That's not even a bit. Like, her nose is a little smaller and she's a little darker and her hair is like fucking long as shit. But other than that, pretty similar. It's funny. John Mason, Temporal Spring. The goblin looks like me? Yes, accurate. Just a little fucking guy who's doing his best. Reviving Vapors, Pete Venters. Pete Venters has also grown on me throughout this whole thing. He has some solid shit. Oh, then we have the new artifacts. Silver artifacts. Are these from the? Are these early enough that these are the ones that people weren't too happy about because they were too close? Yes, they are, because it has the colorless mana symbol in the art. People, I was just talking about this it was talking about this in uh the framing video, or the frames video, about how like this is really white and it looked too close to white and people didn't like it. And then of course the mana symbols are grayed out, which is not ideal. Mannequin. Hell yeah. Fucking creepy. Hannah Squee comes up in so many fucking cards. Hannah regarded Squee sternly because it's not a toy, no matter how much it may look like one, she said, taking the mannequin away from him. That's overwritten. They didn't need that last bit. It's kind of a thing that happens in Magic. Stratodon. Designed like the Gargadons of Keld. Big and brutal. It's a fucking AT-AT. It's just an AT-AT walker, man. I fucking love this. Battering Ram. Jeff A. Menges. Not sure that we've seen him before. Or I've not called him out at any rate. By the time Mishra was defeated, no mage was foolish enough to rely heavily on walls. That's such good art. Just a simple Battering Ram. Banding when attacking. Yep. Also, the dirt matches the frame. It's nice. That's like the only problem with you don't see that on black borders because they don't show the dirt as much. This is crazy work. Jesper Mirforce. This is crazy fucking work. Obsianus Golem. The footstone is connected to the ankle stone. The ankle stone is connected to the leg stone. It is read in the tune, I assume, but I'm not reading it that way, because I did not realize it at first. Coiled Tin Viper. Why they gotta fucking do this to me? The bite of the Tin Viper feels most like a razor drawn across the tongue. Thanks. Days gone without thinking about box cutters. 0. That's so fucking awful. That's so awful. That's so fucking awful, man. They didn't have to do that. Like, come on. That's so dirty. Oh. Squee has a toy. Heather Hudson. Fucking got him. Yep. They got me. Decimated. Bodied. Hannibal King. We definitely have not seen him before. That's sick. That's such clean art. Slow and heavy swings the club. That's fantastic. See, and again, this is something I would never find this. And even if I did, it's not something that like jumps out to me. Because again, if I'm spending money on a card, unless I'm going to complete like a set, what am I spending money on? It's like the best of the best, right? Or like at least the shit that from artists I like. Like I would buy random shit from like Rebecca Guay. Greg Staples also going a little fucking crazy with it, man. That's wild. Extruder. Pretty good, just like a tank. Excavator had a little issue. We got something on the. Oh, it's from the back. It's like a little bud. Or maybe it's the red symbol. That's funny. Yep. Oh shit! Look at that. It's gone 3-dimensional. I think I just finished it. I can't. Get it in there nice and smooth. Like silk. Okay, we're on the bottom row. Mike Rabe, Mog Cannon. Mog's never volunteered for anything twice. Oh, that's fucking good. Braidwood Sextant. Probably move this over a little bit. Give it a little trim off the top. Lightly played now. Yeah. It can't be damaged. It's smooth. I smoothed it. Dale Rich, Arcbound Stinger. Pretty good. I like the Arcbound, like all the little kind of like hovery body parts cards. They look pretty good. I love this. Wizard Replica. They gave it a fucky hat. They know. They know what a wizard needs. Dark Steel Pendant. Therese Nielsen. Oh, that's good. That's a fucking... See, this isn't a Therese... Like, if I'm getting Therese Nielsen art, this isn't one that I would pull, necessarily. But, like any fucking Magic card, if you look at it up close, this is dope. Again, colors popping more in person, but, like... That's such good contrast, and it's so fucking cool. And the detail on that mask is, like, incredible. I'm glad I brought it up. You can actually see the carvings in the mask quite nicely. How close? I swear to God, you can actually get closer, but just not in this, not streaming like this. Because I was testing with, like, my thumbnail and shit before going live, like, just in my camera, and you can get, I mean, you can barrel stuff it. Like, I could get my finger probably like this, and it would be in. It would be focusing on that in, like, high detail. So I'm kind of disappointed that I can't, but, like, it's plenty good, obviously. Arcbound Hybrid can probably bring these a little closer. Richard Sardina. Have not seen you yet. Oh, Volshock Gauntlets and Volshock Morningstar. It's kind of interesting. Since Mirrodin, I feel like Mirrodin has a lot of names that we haven't seen before. Like, they got new stuff. Angel's Trumpet. I'm actually surprised this is in here. I thought you had taken this out. Or is it just because it's beat? Or do you... What, was this one... Was the other one not beat to shit? This one's a little rough. Kev Walker, though. I love this fucking art. I'd known this card before. Very good. Tangle Bloom, very solid. Again, Vale Merrick, haven't encountered him before. Alpha Mir, first to charge, first to fight. You just got fed a kind of fake high price. Yeah, I could kind of see that, I guess. Yeah, we're on this page then. Goblin War Wagon. There is a very funny art of Goblin War Wagon, if I remember correct. I don't think, because we saw the, what's the other one? I don't think it was War Wagon. There was another funny one that sounded close. But I think there is a War Wagon that I don't think was in here. Pewter Golem. This is fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. Paulo Parente, baby. Paulo. He's like up there for me. He, as soon as I like kind of started seeing that he was in more art that I really liked, I just never really internalized his name because his style isn't as bombastic. He's up there. A good condition one is just a little over $1. Yeah, okay. Phyrexian Hulk, Matthew Wilson. This is sick. It doesn't think, it doesn't feel, it doesn't laugh or cry. All it does from dusk till dawn is make the soldiers die. Oh, God. I fucking love any of the poetry flavor text type stuff is so good. There's also list versions that are cheaper. Yeah. Dude, that's kind of... I don't know how I feel about the list versions. I'm glad that they have a way to distinguish, obviously. Because, like, otherwise it'd be a fucking nightmare. But I hate the little white symbol. I wish they could have done something else. Like... Let me use this as an example. Like, right, the list versions all have the little white magic symbol in the bottom corner. I need to, like, shift this over or something. They all have the symbol in the corner. I'm trying to think what I would like more. I guess, like, my initial thought, not saying this is good, my initial thought is what if the list version just had a foil... Oh no, well, like a stamp here. Like it's the same set symbol, but it's just like a stamp version. And it's like it's like the new mythic or rare stamp that's here, but it's like the set symbol. That'd probably be a bitch for them to make, but that's not my problem. That's true. It does make the card extra cheap. You're not wrong. Like for me, looking at cards for like my deep sea budget deck, it is very helpful, especially if their art is really good. Throne of Bone. This is an all-timer. Throne of Bone, baby. Tainted by 1,000 fears. Donato Giancola, the man, the myth, the legend. Throne of Bone. Hell yeah. And a Death Lurker. Heather Hudson, Golem's Eye. That's sick. I like that. Heather Hudson. Crushing it. I feel like I skipped one. No, I didn't. Arcane Spyglass. This, did this get a reprint? Was this an Ixalan? Or was that a different Spyglass? I feel like there was a spy. I know there was a Spyglass in Ixalan of some sort. Juggernaut. It attacks each turn if able. It can't be blocked by walls. Can't be blocked by walls. You're swinging a different Spyglass, a much better one. Okay, that makes sense because, like, I remember using Spyglass and being like, oh, this is good. Carl Critchlow, Healer's Headdress. That's really cool. Baton of Courage, Heather Hudson. Heliophile, Wayne, England. Does a lot of good stuff. Coming around to him. We don't see his name as often. But I really like his stuff. This is clean. This is very clean art. Galvanic Key. Flash. 3 untapped target artifact. Granulated Wall. Mirror Adapter. Clockwork Vorak. Vorak Battle Horns. That's cool. Shiny. A little glinty. Pretty good. Sorceress Spyglass. That's the one. Look, Arcane. So it's not my fault they did 2 fucking words that, like, mean roughly the same thing-ish. Coppermere. Kev Walker. Very good. So many people were doing, like, because this is the eye, right? But then people are like, this looks like the eye to me. I register this as the eye, but it's this. And I'm definitely in the camp of, like, to me, I feel like the big thing is the eye. I know it's not. Like, visually, I know it's not. Silvermere. Another Kev Walker. This one is very iconic to me. I remember seeing it. And it just, I don't know. This is one of the mirror cards that, like, sticks out when I think of artifacts. It's like that. It's that's one of the ones I think of. Nuisance Engine. Annie. Dreaming. Spire Golem. Another Kev Walker mirror. Iron mirror. Oh, these are just... Okay, add red, add blue. Add green. Did they have them do the entire cycle? I guess presumably they did, huh? We're on that. Talon of Pain. Chimeric Idol. After a Chimeric Idol attacked them, the Keldon smashed all unfamiliar statues. Jesus. Rod of Ruin. The rod is a relic from ancient times. Cruel, vicious, mean-spirited times. Yeesh. Thought Prison. Glen Angus. Very good. I like this one. This is very cool. I love the lighting. I love the hands. I love the wrinkles. Like, it's just very detailed and very good lighting. Yo, we're in lands. We got lands. Let's put these in the order they appear in. Irrigation Ditch, Rob Alexander. Holding it a little high. Very good. Sea Floor Debris. Larry Elmore. Larry Elmore does a lot of novel, or did a lot of novel covers. I don't know. Maybe he still does. I don't know. Very good. I wish he had. He probably has some other art. He does great shit. So I assume his magic art is also all fantastic. I mean, this looks very good. Good fish. Yeah. Also, a thing that was pointed out in the framing video. We got it here, but it's less prominent. The pinstripes, dude. The little pinstriping around the text box. Oh, this is eating the thing. It looks so good. It's such a clean look. I love it. The blue on here especially, like, it's so fucking good. Timberland Ruins. This is very good. Again, you got the pinstripe. The green with the pin. Oh, God, it just looks fucking good. It's just a good design choice to me. Like, look at how clean those all look on the page. And then the black. Yo, this looks so fucking good with the orange. Oh. Oh, it's so good. And Polluted Mire is just a... I like how it looks. Another classic card for me that I just recognize. Shivan Oasis. I do like the color, the gradient stripe, pinstriping. Another Rob Alexander card. Great landscape. Mog Hollows. Jeff Laubenstein. Seen quite a bit of him. He does good stuff. I also like... Huh. That's interesting. I assume this was just what they were doing for black, but I guess not. Wonder why this has the orange around it. Is that just an Urza's Saga thing? Did they adjust that at some point? Because this has orange around the frame here, but it has black around here. I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up. Are so jacked up compared to actual old ones? That tracks. Scryfall, Polluted Mire. I'm just curious. It doesn't fucking matter at all, obviously, but... Yeah. It's just orange. It's very interesting. It's orange in Urza's Saga. And then it's orange in Anthologies. And then it's black in the Battle Royale box set. And then it's orange again in the Beatdown box set. And then after that, it's just black. And then they change the frame a little bit. So it's kind of not as prominent for Polluted Mire. I like the orange looks pretty sick. It's a good look. I like it. I do think, I mean, the black is a little more thematic. The orange makes it look like it's doing something. Tainted Wood, Rob Alexander. God, the lands are so stacked on Rob Alexander, which is very funny because John Avon is like all the other things. I do like the gradient. The gradient with this style of pinstriping, and the gradient in the box, this is like the look. This looks the best. This is so fucking clean. Mountain Valley. This was in the art deck, I think. Because you can search for a mountain or a forest. It's slow as shit, but you can do it. Seaside Haven. Another good one. And Elfheim Palace by Jerry Tiratilli. A great card. Land of War has 7 Elfheims, or kingdoms, each with its own ruler. Their palaces are objects of awe, wonder, and envy. We did it! I fucking did it! Oh my god. Whew! I am fairly tired. Oh man, that's a lot of magic. Vault of Whispers? Oh, hell yeah, dude. See, it just looks good. Those borders just look fucking good. I think it's objective. I mean, it's not. It's like the opposite of objective. But like, objectively, subjectively, they are the best. I'm just curious. I'm going to go through. I don't think we had any other instances of like lands or like a color starting on the wrong side like we did with green. Like where it started over here, but I just want to check. Look at all that. I can look through this shit now, man. We did. Look at that. Red's on the wrong side right there. It's just been so long since I've had to, like, when I was playing Magic and constantly shuffling around my binders and stuff, like, I was thinking about that all the time. And I just never, like, I haven't had to think about that in years. This was an even split. Very nice. And then this one was just on the page. All right. Low-key contemplating a 3-ring binder. See, the important thing is, I got this bad boy with the marbling and the kind of rainbow collector's edition. This is actually the one I kept. I had a newer one. The newer ones have, like, it's just gold. It's just gold and then it's dark without the marbling. I mean, there's a ton of different ones you can get. If I get a second one, which, fuck, I might need to, it's like, we're, like, close, man. It actually can support a little bit more. There's a little bit more give, but, like, not much. Not much. Oh, my God. Like, it's fat. Here, I'll move my... That's my box. That's what I was using this whole time. Just a little stand. So, yeah, this is a thick boy now. You can see at the end, I guess it's, like, starting here-ish. There's actually, like, room. Or there's, not that there's room, but, like, I can take those pages out. I just want to see what that looks like. Also, having fresh sheets is so fucking nice. Because, you know, after you've had them forever, and an ancient binder, the binder is great, but, like, when the sheets are old, and they all start, or like if the binder is too bad and the things are like slipped, like they fucking get caught on these if they're in bad shape. I still don't want to do like all of them at once. Yeah, I have a fair chunk of pages. I think what I can do, I mean, I'll take these out for now, but I do want to get some more art. I don't need a lot more art, but I want some more art. Maybe I'll even just go through like tonight or tomorrow and just like order that. I don't know if I'll do a stream. I don't know that I'll have time to do a stream. But I don't think it'll be so much that I couldn't just also fit it in here. Because without the page, without those extra pages, like we got quite a bit of space. That's looking much more manageable. If this was like, I mean, it could get a little fatter, you know. But we did it. Oh my God, we did it. I won't do this. I'll mosey on through and figure out what I want to put up top. The best of the best. I mean, like the fucking monkeys, literally fucking monkeys, are. That's going there. Maybe cartographer is going there because those are just gold. Yeah, man, dude, I was looking so forward to streaming this. Because this is like seriously like such a fucking cool thing. I appreciate it so fucking much. I'm also glad shipping wasn't a bitch. I thought it would be way more, honestly, based on the last thing I shipped, which weighed nothing in comparison and was still $10. But like also I felt like a little bit like I feel bad because like I'm a decent person, so in my head I'm like, oh, I'm so fucking excited for this. Also, like, I didn't want to ever say anything about it or do, like, I feel like I'm being greedy. Even though, like, you offered. But yeah, I've been looking so forward to doing the stream. Because, like, there's so much cool art. And this is the unique case of, like, unless I buy a lot or, like, a bulk stuff or just randomly go through shit or something. Like, when else am I going to get random cards, old cards, that I don't know, but are just cool? And it's so fucking neat. And I'm happy I got to, like, selfishly, I'm happy that I got to go through. Anya just texted. She just texted. So I'm going to cut the stream. This was super fun. Thanks, guys. That's perfect timing. I was literally just about to say I can't believe I got all the way through. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. I do have a draft fighting to do, which maybe we can do. Maybe I'll resume that tomorrow if people want to hang out a little bit for that. I've already done the drafting. Yeah, this was super cool. I had such a good fucking time, man. And I'm glad the setup worked. The camera is better than whatever else I would have fucking used, probably. So that just is happenstance. And Bob's saying goodbye, too. So, yeah. Later, everybody.